dropping in there and keeping people from savaging each other. It's not limited to Doki. It's not limited to other things. It goes deep, and they're still fucking them. Right? So I'm going to show you right here what's going on with I Am Mari. So this is from courtesy of Reddit. But I Am Mari posted that YouTube just limited my monetization for every single stream in September. I haven't checked in a while, so I guess it's my fault. But I've had a history of getting wrongly marked as such, requesting that it be reviewed again, and then just getting lifted the next day. And I only found out of this because I randomly decided to check today, noticing that several of my streams this month were limited. I find it pretty ridiculous that I have to constantly look over my shoulder and check YouTube is randomly limiting my ad revenue for literally no reason. And meanwhile, they let some insane shop pass on YouTube, a slot pass on YouTube. I recall seeing a thumbnail in shorts with someone getting their eyes gouged out. And it was on the front page just chilling. And I'm over here getting limited monetization. It's true. It's true. They'll have really fucking crazy shit. And that gets full monetization, you'll get fucked. That's YouTube, and that's what gets limited with YouTube. Now, to be clear, if you are not getting monetized, and I did the math. So Aya Amari, she streams about 6 times a week, 5 or 6 times a week. It looks like she's doing about 6 times a week at this point. And, you know, all in all, you know, maybe let's put an average views about, you know, maybe somewhere between 8 to 10K views. She's probably missing out on $40,000 a year if she's, you know, if she moves off the yearly ad revenue. That's a lot of money. I know she's saying, oh, I don't really care that much, but like it adds up. Like even for her side channel, like saying 40K might be bad, and then beyond that, she could have integrated ads, other stuff, and if that ad revenue gets limited, yeah, it's a lot of money, right? 30, 40K, you know, it's a lot of money. You know, yes, super chats and memberships make more money for the channels, but it adds up. It adds up. So, Niji is really doing a disservice by not going out here and fixing this for their talents, right? Like, what is Niji management doing? They should be out there on the phone with YouTube, like, let's get this shit fixed immediately. It's a lot of money, yeah. That's somebody's entire salary, right? Like in the U.S., like that's a salary. Like 40K is a salary, right? It's not a huge expensive salary, but it's a salary, right? Yeah, what management? 5K tops after the EG cut? No, I get it, right? So instead of 40K, it's actually 20K because EG's going to take their cut. Yeah, okay, I get it, right? But beyond that, it's still a lot of money to just be throwing it. So EG sounds once again fucking up, not protecting their own livers, and not doing what is costing them money, right? What is actually costing, not acting and getting in touch with YouTube, fixing this proactively when they should. That's all an agency is really good for, right? Is to be that contact. Yeah, you don't want to ask for super chats to compensate for what they showed at the beginning. Exactly. You don't. That's not right. And by the way, they're keeping that. Judy said that's Paco management right there. No, Judy. Charlie Spurs says Scarlett gets the monetize every stream. She has the same issue. She has to request manual every time it's bullshit. Yeah, and I used to get that. That used to be the truth for me. Now, I don't know what it was. Maybe I became more CISO, or you know, maybe I got out of the doghouse. I think I made a call one day in, and I was like asking about shit. So maybe it got fixed at some point where I don't always go. Yellow. I still go yellow sometimes. Like Giddy. Say so. Love it. Whenever it's Japanese pronunciation, I always have to apologize because you fucking weaves in the chat. I'm like, please take you pronounce it.
Oh, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Wait.
Okay. Psycho Sai says for 250 Filipino pesos, says he's just mad talking about Quinn. He's just mad that he's still in one Inanna CCD after graduating. Not a hard carrying man, and people just leave the ring for food. That's sad. Japanese demon lord Mario, so we still do that tax loophole stuff. Maybe boys and girls, and a lot of people are asking me about X. Now, we're going to talk about both blocking and AI, so don't worry, we're going to get to both topics. This was something I've been slammed with, so I want to talk about both. I think my first point here is about blocking. Okay, blocking is coming back to X. Blocking is changing X. Blocking is changing. The way it will work is when you block somebody, that's going to prevent them from interacting with you. So when you block them, they will not be able to respond to you, to directly reply to you, whatever else. Like, they're not going to be able to interact with your page. However, they're going to be able to see your public posts.
You made it
so
public,
they can still
so
see
it
it.
shouldn't be a
They
problem.
can't interact with you. It's more than a mute. It's more than a mute because it stops interaction. Because mute doesn't stop interaction. It does stop interaction with your page. So you're not going to. So once again, you'll be able to see, but not interact. And a lot of people are freaking out about this.
For
a lot of
some
people are
reason.
like, "Oh my God, I'm going to be stalked. I'm going to be stalked." You won't, because they can't. And this is my take. I'm transitioning.
If you already were stalked, then they will
You
not
won't,
stop.
because they won't be able to actually post or interact. Now, can they screenshot what's on your profile and paste it and then say something about it? Yes. However, I know this is a surprise to many people, but it's a nothing burger because people already had stalker and what they call burner accounts. You can easily create a fake account or just another account,
Yep.
go on X, and then just view what's public, and then screenshot it, send it over, right?
People who
were
are
already
worrying
doing
about
this.
it
They've
are
been doing this
just
for years, right? People have had burners for years. It doesn't actually change. All it does is say, okay, you don't have to have a burner now. You don't have to have a burner now. You can just do that. You can see it regularly.
Well, the only thing is basically the
So, drop
inflation.
down the number of burner accounts. Okay, right? So it's going to stop that. I don't think that's going to be as big of an issue as people put it at. The thing that they were trying to pass, which I think more people are going to be mad about, and it is significant. Once
It's
again,
the
this
AI
is significant.
part, and that I want to hear about.
Okay, is the AI update. The AI update. So, Rogue said here, X changes block feature, coward still effective. Alright. Here's the AI update. So the AI update says, by submitting, posting, or displaying content on or through the services, this is in the new TOS. You will grant us a worldwide, non-exclusive royalty-free license with sublicense to copy, reproduce, process, adapt, modify, publish, transmit, display, upload, download, distribute such content in all media distributions now known or later developed for any purpose. So before we get to AI, this is just them using this. This is on most platforms. This is on Facebook. This part about using the stuff you post is on all other major media platforms. Like, this one is there, right?
Facebook,
So,
Instagram, all of them.
I don't know if you
already
guys
have
know
it.
that, but this one is already on. If you're using Instagram, anything Meta,
It's on there, yeah.
this is there. Yeah, Adobe for sure. Right? You're using a lot of other social media. This is gonna be there. So, once again, you need to be very fucking careful what you post publicly on these platforms. And this is just the way it's always been, right? No, this is Twitter. This is not another one. But anyways, we'll talk about. So I see people mentioning Blue Sky. We'll talk about Blue Sky later, right? Next, for clarity, these rights include curating, transforming, and translating. So this clause, which is already in the terms of service of Meta, of Apple, or whatever else, they go and they clarify what this means. And they clarify this means transforming, curating, and translating, which authorizes us and the rest of the world and let others do the same. You agree this license includes rights for us to analyze the text and other information that you provide and to improve the services, including to use it to train machine learning and artificial intelligence, whether generative or another type. So they're going to use it to train AI.
Yeah. That's
This was
basically
already
what it
happening.
says. Yeah, it is what's happening everywhere at the
So-
moment, so.
I just want to point out to you, I know a lot of people are getting mad about this, and this is getting into my take, but just to be very, very clear about this. It was already happening. They were already using that data. This is X making it clear, and when I say they, I mean all of them. I'm about to show you in a second. All of these platforms are already doing it. X is just making it clear they're doing it, and they're doing this because they need to get your consent to be legal, right? Otherwise, there might be some issues with use of data, right? So some people came to me and said, could this be illegal in the EU? Well, if they didn't get your consent, put in the TOS, maybe. It's possible. But they're putting in the TOS to cover them. They probably were covered anyways to do it, but they added that in there. And in case you guys didn't know, let me just point this out here, because a lot of people are freaking out about this. But let me show you real quick.
There's nothing to read.
Posted in August. Meta's new tool quietly scrapes online data to train its AI. Meta's new crawler robot roams all over the internet to gather as much data as it can to train its AI systems. Right? Very few companies block the newest robot from harvesting their content. It's called Meta External Agent. Right? Now, while OpenAI had a bot, GPT bot, and OpenAI's Internet of Sentiments, Meta's not done the same thing. Right? No. Noob. It doesn't matter if you use Meta. They're scraping the entire internet.
Yeah, they're scraping the
Whether
internet.
or not you are using Meta. Fish? So it doesn't matter. You have a website up, they're going to
Yeah,
scrape
look at
that.
it.
It's publicly posted, they're going to scrape that. And they're going to make the argument, which is going to be really legally hard to defeat, that if you're publicly posting it on a profile and you can see it publicly without even a login, you can just see it. It's public information. Your rights to that, it's going to be difficult to enforce that. It's going to be real difficult to enforce that. Now, some countries will want to fight for that. Some countries will stick up for that. There will be jurisdictions like Japan that would say, no, there's a right there. But proving that they took your individual art to chain the AI off of a random internet page, it's going to be very difficult. Very fucking difficult. X put it into writing, which is going to get them a lot of pushback. And a lot of people left the blue sky. We're going to talk about blue sky in a second.
It
But
would be funny if they had it
these other
already.
companies are doing it. Let's look at Apple. Apple,
Trial!
Nvidia,
Match!
Anthropic used thousands of YouTube videos.
I was saying and then
to
Crown
train
stepped
AI
to my square.
without their
Oh.
knowledge, right? Without their knowledge.
I want to know about Blue Sky. That is something I want to
So
know about now.
this stuff is happening, and it's not just this is the Western companies that got caught. You know how many Chinese companies are trolling the internet for data? You know how many other companies are going through public data? That's why if you're somebody that wants to protect your stuff, I'm going to say this multiple times, you've got to make sure it's behind a paywall, it's private, it's somewhere where you've got to pay to access that information. So a lot of people migrated over
To Blue Sky, yes.
Blue Sky, right?
I want to know about this, sorry.
So we've got Blue Sky over here, which is another Twitter clone. So remember, there's been a lot of Twitter clones.
Oh yeah,
There's
absolutely.
been Mastodon, there's fucking True Social, there's all sorts of other ones, and obviously they have political bents. So Mastodon is pretty left-wing, True Social, right, whatever, right? Blue Sky, it's been around for a while, but it really hasn't been active till now. And apparently it's been very active with VTubers and VTuber artists, right? And they said right here, welcome to the 100K plus people who joined Blue Sky. Unfortunately, 100K people joining, even 1 million people, I think their maximum users is somewhere near 10 million. It's a drop in the bucket compared to other platforms. And the other problem is, while this is very active, and some of the artists here are good, like this is really good art. There's some really good art here. I like this one. I mean, I'm a fan, right?
Oh.
Really good art. Really good art. And I know you guys are fans too. 'Cause I know my chat. I know my chat. You guys are.
Generally. You
Genuine.
guys are degenerate.
Yes. I wear that with pride.
I mean, Brazilian crony, like, fan, right? Fan. But that said, a lot of the people that are, whole Rissa, yeah, we're getting there. Anyways, a lot of the people that are moving are smaller artists, indie VTubers, and there are people that are deleting their profiles, but I haven't seen big agencies and people do it. And I will tell you right now, until you get
Big agencies.
an
to do it.
agency that is like a Hololot or a Niji Sanji or Phasey that says we are deleting our Twitter and we are moving entirely to Blue Sky or wherever the fuck.
Suicide to them.
Right? It's not going to impact the market because at the end of the day, you're going to want to interact with your people on, your people that are on the big agencies, the corpos, right? The larger indies that are going to be on the other platforms. Maybe they'll also have presence here, like Megalodon. Let's bring up Megalodon. So I got Megalodon, right? She's right here, right? She's on. Let me pull up this. I'll do it as a window. So Megalodon, she's got her Blue Sky here, right? And once again, I'm not signed in, so this is all public. Everything I see now, I can just, if I was an AI and I'm scraping through, just swipe everything. That's just the way that it would work. She's doing pretty good here. She got a lot of followers, 3.8K. That's pretty decent, right? But here's the thing. She didn't delete.
She didn't delete. No, none of them are.
Twitter. Right?
None of them are going to.
If you're gonna make this work, you gotta delete your Twitter.
None of them will.
If you're behind this and you really were committed to it, they would have to go over and they were gonna make it a thing. They'd have to delete the Twitter, and they don't want to do that. No large indie, no corpo is gonna do that.
Exactly. It's all or nothing
So it's
burger
easier
again.
to say that. Probably, yeah. And I did a little test here. I did a little test for how much the AI is already scraped, and the AI is already really good with VTubers. So my good friend Apex, when we were talking about AI, and he let me know about this AI called Deep Danbury, right? And you can take generic photos, like from anywhere on the internet, right? And you can see, okay, does this upload them and see, hey, does it recognize who they are, what it is, etc., right? So I did a little test. A little test with my girl, Pecora. Because, we all love Pecora. We're all
Fighting monkeys. What's up?
big monkey fans on this chat, So I went over here and I looked and I said, okay, let's see if the AI is going to recognize Pecora.
Oh yeah, he most definitely will.
It 100% recognized Pecora. Now, is it going to recognize, this is, once again, Deep Danbury AI, uploaded, the first tag is Usada Pecora. Okay? First tag. So, it knows, it's already learned who Pecora is. It already knows. And it's not just her official art. Now, this is her official art, right? So you think, okay, it's her official art, that's easy, right? Fan art. Fan art. 100% Usada Pecora. Now, it's not good enough yet to recognize small VTubers. So it's not gotten to the point, if you pull up a very small VTuber, even like a Kirsha, it's not there yet. It hasn't scraped enough data, but it's going to get there, right? So one of the things with AI is look, I understand artists' point of view, and I get the point. I really deeply get the point and empathize with the fact that it's a craft. It's an art. It takes hours. It's not one-to-one with AI. It is different, qualitatively different than AI, right? I support artists personally. I would buy art from an
Yep.
artist.
Same.
However, AI is something that isn't going to be at large stopped. There's no legal remedy to stop that. Maybe there will be cases and settlements. OpenAI has had settlements, right? There's been other places that have settlements. I think it is, oh God, there's more. Perplexity, I think, AI had a settlement. So there may be settlements and payouts. There may be ways in which the bigger companies come to agreements on how to pay creators. I think that's good, but in general, you're never going to stop all AI from coming out and scraping through using it for training. That's what happened with Pixar, right? Pixar gave no permission for AI to be trained, but we saw all these AIs that were using Disney and Pixar for training, right? Yeah. So it's a bigger problem, and I hate to say it, there's not an easy solution. There's not a legal solution, right? One lawsuit is not going to do it.
Oh no.
It's not going to do it. But does AI know Pakora's mom?
Yes.
If it doesn't, it should. And they say negligible. Japanese Demon Lord of Barluska. In the next few years, only the most original and unique creators and artists are going to be able to succeed. And, you know, I view it like eggs. There's going to be your factory eggs, and there's going to be your organic eggs, right? And there's a market for organic eggs, right? People go out and pay more money for organic eggs, for grass-fed beef, right? You pay more for that because you know what it is. That's going to be artists, your grass-fed beef, but there's going to be the factory egg.
Yeah. There are the ones who want new AI every day, and that's what an artist not can, will go for AI.
People are willing to pay more, though. They are willing to pay more.
Oh yeah. If I can get an artist to make me an art piece every day,
yeah,
I will.
Mass-produced versus artisanal, for sure. Haryanto, Escape Artist Halim, says, I know it's out of context. We also give your opinion on Ina from HoloLive that's facing visa problem next time. Yeah, let me look into that. I'll look that up. I gotta write Ina, HoloLive, visa. I will look that up and I will get into that. Right? I will get into that. Thank you. I will definitely look into that. JB Robergata said, I've got a feeling that any color doesn't think EN is worth the effort and investment, not even their most profitable live or selling. Yeah, I think they've really written off the Western audience. They just are like, yeah, we'll make a little money on it. We'll do it because it's there. We're not going to put any effort into it. They're all their eggs from the Japanese basket. They've retreated to Fortress Japan. Yep. They're like the Empire of Japan at the end of the Second World War. They're just hunkered down. They lost Midway. They lost Coral Sea. They've lost the Layette Gulf. They're back in the home islands. They're just retreating to the home islands. Yinka said Twitter about to become an 18+. It already is, though. Twitter, you can post adult spicy stuff.
Yeah.
You've been able to post adult spicy stuff. That's always been a Twitter thing.
Yeah. It's done so many times.
King Goblin says proposed collab with Shadversity. AI art would be a good topic. Shad is one of the more vocal advocates of embracing AI art. Would be interesting to combine Shad's pro AI art with your legal expertise. Takes at KG Goblin. Wait, is this? Wait, hold on. I keep confusing Shads. Which Shad are you talking about? Hold on. Oh, the right one. The right one. The weapons Shad.
Weapons Shad.
Yeah, sure. It's always relevant. Yes. I will talk with him. I'm not. Once again, I'm not pro sword guy Shad. Oz Shad. Good Shad. Okay. Yes, sword Shad. I'm adding him right now. This is the second time in 2 days people suggested collab. So when people suggest collabs multiple times, I do it. So yes, I will hit him up. That'd be kind of cool. Not that Shad. Okay. Not the problematic one. Okay. Got it. Base Shad. Okay. Will do. Thank you. Zalfers says Meta Inc. scraper bot scalping internet and Blue Sky. Yeah, no. So Blue Sky will be scraped. All that stuff I just pulled up on Blue Sky, public. I wasn't logged in. It's getting scraped. So your Blue Sky isn't protecting you. I know that you think it is. It's not. It's protecting you from X maybe, but it's not protecting you from AI in general. So your art that you post publicly will be used to train AI unless you remove it from public posts, right? You keep it private, you keep it blocked back, behind a paywall, something, right? And even then, you need to be careful with the platform itself. But that said, I get why people are mad. I understand. I empathize with it. But I just want people to be realistic and don't think Blue Sky is going to protect you. It won't.
It is not.
It won't. Yeah, Blue Sky and Threads is just bad Twitter. The UI is not great. JP Ravenfire says Genesis is Skynet.
Come on, game.
Crimson Splat says, so if someone posts music on YouTube, can they reserve the copyright to it?
Made me die.
That's interesting. That's a very good point.
Great.
They can't.
Oh yeah, and that part it all aligns a bit with what I said. People who think Blue Sky is gonna save them or is even gonna get them like any fame, it's not gonna do anything. It's most likely will just put you up with all the others that are like, I'm gonna run away now because something came out and I think it's horrible. Like, yeah, you think it's horrible and actually nothing changed. Oh yeah. That was basically like no surprise there at all. AI is already scanning your... if you make your art public, people can even start just saying like, I did that. And then you have like, and then it's up to you to prove that it's not, that it is not. So yeah, it's... The moment you post something public, it's almost always immediately out of your hands. Unless you have like, what is it again? A patent or like a copyright thing on it. And it's also the thing I said from the start. all of these people saying like, yeah, let's go to blue sky or whatever it is. It's not gonna change anything. Point one. Point two, they haven't deleted their Twitter accounts yet, so they are not going to blue sky. They're trying to tell you just that they don't like the AI change, I guess it is probably. And as we just said, the AI change is coming sadly. I don't want my artist to ever be replaced. Ever. By anyone. Like, she literally to me is like an almost saint with putting up with my requests and stuff. And her timelines and all that, so yeah, I definitely am more for her art than for AI art. But we all know that AI is already scanning through your, not your files, but your pictures and everything the moment you post it on a public site. Ah, come on, dude. So, even if they left, nothing has changed at all. Like, no offense to the people who are like doing the entire thing of Twitter bad at the moment. Even if you left, nothing would have changed. I would miss a few of them. Let's not be too frank about that. Like, because a few of my waifus are in there, but yeah, going to another platform and not deleting your account is making a very empty and hollow statement, to say the least. And that's how it rings for me right now. It's an empty, hollow statement of the entire thing. I mean, the Quinn's thing, I don't even have to respond on. He's a dick. He keeps saying, I got balls, but I think your balls left you the moment you went to Niji Sanji, because Mr. I don't apologized in that time. So yeah, he basically has no leg to stand on for me. And doxing someone is never okay, even if you are 19 and the other is 40. Like, you still did the thing, my man. Take responsibility for it. Making a joke about Korea was something you had to take the flak for because your company said you needed to apologize. Or you apologized and you did the stupid thing of breaking your word. The same as, in my opinion, Asmongold now did the stupid thing and broke his word because he said the same. Never apologize. To me, the apology has to come in the same moment that I'm saying the thing. Like, if I apologize, it will be when I'm saying my statement, because then I'm thinking it over at the moment. But right, yeah, no, it's just so, everything is just so stupid, man. it's also, I will also say it's part of people growing up that they're becoming more shitbags and more like, more interested in doing what makes them money than doing what is like, what they, to keep to their morals or beliefs. Morals and beliefs change, and if that is what changed for him, then I am sad, because it was a very good model to live by. And he just threw that away. The people who say he's telling sorry to his fans, I don't think even his fans care that much about the entire let me apologize part. I think it's more Asvin and his wanna keep like, as it usually is in this case, the 5 people who are yelling me, or maybe even Hassan that is yelling at him wanna keep him happy as well. Like, I don't know. You know, which is fine. As every woman will tell you, chase that bag, get that bag. Slay queen. But don't... I didn't need that part where someone says it's for the fans, because honestly I don't think the fans would have given two shites. He just didn't want to lose that demographic of fans, that's all. The one that said maybe he just feels he is too angry after like the death of his mother and his health going downward, like, yeah, that could be a possibility. I could embrace that possibility more than he's saying sorry for his fans. All this spending gear! Oh well. I don't have striking gear anymore. Sold out. Also, it's all his choice to do, so me saying anything won't make a difference. One, sure he wouldn't listen, even if he saw this video, because as I said, he's catering to a certain demographic now and he doesn't want to lose it. Just saying like, am I the asshole? My guy. The thing is usually, am I the baddie? And the answer is no, you were not. And acting like you are right now is just making your image look a lot worse, sorry, not better. To me. Because you had the image of I'm not gonna apologize, I will clarify, that's fine. But immediately jumping on that part of like, oh yeah, I apologize, and people going like, it's for his fans. Yeah, no, you're not an Asmon Gold fan if that bothers you. On the other hand, I think his first opinion was better than the one he has now. But that probably makes me like, what is it called again, a Zionist? And Islamophobe, all that stuff. Because you can say those without any proof. But the moment you say something wrong about them, oh boy, even if they are killing people themselves. Let's not forget who threw the first punch. Who wanted to go for basically a genocide first. That was not the Israeli side. That was the other side that went for that punch first. Alright, pull. Well, let's forget about that because we do not want to insult someone from another religion. Oh wait. Fucking bootlickers, all of them. Swear to God. This is like a very serious topic for someone and they don't like it, I'm sorry, but I will be talking about it. Ryan, I'll move away because fucking Klamat is being an idiot. And again. But I think they just gave that position to tanks in this dungeon, so yeah. No! Why did you do that? It's all very easy to explain. Damn it! Wrong button. Rear guard, so I'm staying in the front. Rear guard, I'm staying in the front. It's front guard 2 times, so... He became the person he said he would never be. A rich guy that sucks up to all of his friends. Which is sad. But then again, it's happening to everyone, so I can't really blame him. He has been avoiding it for the longest time, so... Oh, heritage found. Nice. I do not understand. I don't care, let's move on. I do not care what you think. Let's move on. That's one, and two, I already know that there's never gonna be a conversation about this. Because conversations no longer happen in this world. It's one side yelling at the other, and you have to pick the one side you want to join that is yelling for certain arguments. For this one I will say, now I would say that you have three camps in this one, because you have the one side that says like you shouldn't have apologized, you have the second side that says like alright, you apologized, that's enough, and you have the third side that will never be happy and is like, oh, you stepped down and everything, yeah, no, you should have blah blah blah, do more, blah blah blah, do better. Even though they themselves never did more or did better and are just yelling at people blindly, so it's a problem that's never gonna get solved, or will never have a resolution. Well, the resolution now is him stepping down and being banned for 2 weeks, and 2 weeks after that people will already forget, and I hope to God he is not gonna change his entire fucking content because of what happened now, because boy, if that happens, I hope he starts deleting subs. But on the other hand, if his content remains the same as it is now, like before he apologized, the content is going to be the same, and he's just happier with the content he is creating, the more power to him. Like, it will be not a bad thing, I say. If his content changes because of this, I hope he starts bleeding subscribers and everything. And I will say, with the bleeding subscribers, I hope it's like the stab wounds in anime. You get stabbed, you have this entire gush of like 1 million subs losing, and then like he tries to cater back to his public that is, he tries to run it back. That he tries to run it back, and he goes like, yeah, no, I never changed, I always had this thing, and then he suddenly goes, he loses his first million, then he starts to lose like 100k somewhere else during that week, and he sees like, oh, this is not working, I have to try and go back, and then he goes back, and then he loses like another million, and his channel just disappears after a while. Not that I want him to get out of a job, but because I know he has like 3 million subs, but I hope it hurts him hard enough that he learns something from it. Oh, robot. And I hope he learns what most people have learned in either the gaming industry, streaming industry, whatever plays it. The moment you apologize, people will hate you for it. To me, this is almost as unbelievable as who. I want to say Fuamoko, but I've seen too many Fuamokos. I've seen too many Fuamokos. Not. I've seen too many. Yeah, I've seen Fuamoko clips to not think about that name. So I know, and I know it's the wrong name. Hold on, hold on. There it is. I'm going between videos. I don't care about the food video. That is something that she created.
どうするみたいな感じになってた時が本当にありましたね。今までは本当に手探り感でやってきて、どうにかね、ホロライブっていうものがなくならないように。
Fubuki. To me, this is like breaking the rule, as Fubuki, that Asmund did with his entire. I'm just gonna apologize now and see you, and I'll maintain what I have once I get back now. Because this is to me as unbelievable as Fubuki going like. As Fubuki okaying anything if whole life does something wrong. I do mean wrong. Because everyone is putting their entire faith for sure on it that Fubuki will leave Hololive if they do something like heinously wrong. It would ring alarm bells in your head as Fubuki leaving Hololive. And it's not an honorable graduation like Fubuki getting terminated. That big of an alarm bell did this ring for me. Because it's a rule you made. You said you were gonna live by. You're like, you never do this, and then you do it yourself. Because it's just you showing your words are words check shit. Ah, never do this. Okay, never do this. Okay, let me do it first now. What? What is it again? Do as I say, not as I do. I prefer the person who is more like do as I do, not as I say. Nah, it's mostly just I will say as well what I think. That's why in a lot of cases I'm not really loved or liked either. But as I usually say, I am the lucky person that is not gonna be noticed because I'm small. A viewer count anyway. I am a small streamer, no one is gonna care. yes, learn about lightning farming. Great. Why? Well, clearly it's because we have Mat with us and we have to learn about farming so she can take it home and never use it again, but say she learned about your culture now. So she knows you. She really, really knows you. It's like there's so much nuance to culture that you cannot say after like 2 or 5 minutes that you learned someone's culture. It almost sounds as stupid as me, like when I was a kid putting a feather right behind my ear, running around making Indian noises and I'm proclaiming I know everything about Indian culture. And with Indians I mean Native Americans. Or how do you call it in English, in American language even. And I know there's another part in the world that is called India, so which is gonna be even harder for me to learn about, because if I want to do that I technically need to learn an entire new language. I'm just thinking, but I think I already forgot the name, because I was gonna say the only thing I know about India, and then I wanted to say Krishna, but then I already knew I was wrong. But it's their god of destruction. Like he holds like the power of the universe in himself, so that he can destroy and recreate it whenever. Basically, he can do that whenever he wants to, if I remember correctly. I'm sorry if I'm disappointing any Indian people. Shiva, that was the name. Oh, it's because Shiva is in the game as well. Shiva is, as far as I know, like the god of destruction. And if he wants, he has the power of like the universe or something inside of him. So if he wants to destroy the world, he can do it whenever he wants to. Which for a god of destruction to me sounds like a very important skill to have. The only other god I know is the one with the elephant head, but I don't even know how. I think it's Vishnu or something like that, I think it was, but that's all I know. And I'm probably wrong with the name on that one, like I just know how they look. That's it. I only know how they look. I know I also had like we had like a Buddhist procession here once in like in Antwerp. Yeah, it's not the city where I live anyway, so it doesn't really matter if I say the name or not. Like you have always some kind of book sales and like basically backers as well around there. But this guy sold me a book, so that intrigued me more than just someone going giving me money for poor children. Because my question will always be, how do I know this money is going to send poor children? I don't believe people on their word when it comes down to money. But yeah. They were selling a book. And apparently it went about like a lot of wars that were happening in India. Forgot the name of it, I read it only once. It wasn't a bad book, the book just reminded me of the movie Alexander the Great. You have like 80, 90 names, let's say, thrown at you in the first 10 pages, and you're gonna confuse the fuck out of me if you do that. As I will remember none of them. Maybe one or two, but you know. Yeah. This is the second one. This was a little bit like Romans of the Three Kingdoms. Well, that book was easier for me to remember because I already knew a lot of names. The problem was basically with that, for me again, I knew who like the main players were, like a lot of main names from Dynasty Warriors and the game, Romans of the Three Kingdoms. Because I played that game a lot as well, but the problem with it was again, a lot of names I never heard of. Politically wise, it was worse than Game of Thrones. Not like it was bad, it's just it's so fucked up and there is so much politically happening. That in the end I was just like, I don't know anymore who is who and who is doing what. That's why I can never be a manager. Or like someone who gives like a manager for multiple people. I will just forget you exist, sadly. It's kind of silly because I will forget you exist just because if I have to sign people up for like rosters, let's say. And if I want to sign you up for a roster, the only thing that someone has to do to make me completely forget you exist is basically give me like a 2-minute call. I will completely forget you exist. I will completely forget that I was going to put you on the roster, and I will be like, shit. If I have to go by memory, of course. If I'm going by a list of names in front of me, yeah, then I will just look at the list of names in front of me. I might have ADHD, but I'm not stupid. She's a robot part. And just go in and spring the trap then, shall we? I hear voices, it's probably a trap. Let me spring that trap for you. I am the motherfucking warrior of light, my dudes. You're not trapped in here with me. I'm not trapped in here with you. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. This needs to beat everyone to a bloody pulp. Ah yes, I am done. Okay. That's it for now. Yeah, I haven't eaten anything yet, and I didn't even have breakfast or anything, so. Well, yakwi. And I know her sister has like a very same-ish name, sorry. Oh. My nose seems to have been blocked. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. Fubuki was the name I was looking for. As I said, with most things that I'm seeing now, it's like a lot of Twitter is on fire for no reason whatsoever. Literally, to me, no reason whatsoever. Then Asmongold resigned for no reason whatsoever. But everything seems to be burning and hinging on those two things, so yeah. Sorry, we had this entire thing already. People saying they would leave, and Twitter is no longer Twitter anymore, and blah de blah de blah. And you know how many of them stayed away? None. All of them got them back. So I hate the moral grandstanding or trying to moral grandstand on this. And everyone going like, I'm going to Blue Sky. Blue Sky will not protect you. It's probably already been searched, so. Yeah, I saw that already. There we go. Oh. Huh? Uh-oh. Shit. My bad. I was typing something. Oh well. I did it. Second death in an half and in 30 minutes time. Jesus, I'm doing bad today. It's probably also because I'm not paying attention at all. And the first one was lag related, but yeah. Have a nice look, Shurtani. Also, Sunday might be my first stream with my model, so looking forward to it. That's a long drive I have to do. Shouldn't have died, forehead. Shouldn't have died. Bing. What was it that spawned here? Oh. Doggo. Sorry, boy. I'm gonna have to put you down. Oh, there's another one. Didn't know I was gonna be handing out death certificates for people who want to commit suicide like Canada was, but hey, here we are. There we go, all done. Ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, another investigate spot, alright. As I did state before, I am going to skip through this story because it's my second time going through it. And the first time was already a torture. I know it's Final Fantasy and it's supposed to be a great story, it isn't. Simply isn't. I don't mind the entire part where they constantly go like, I do mind actually, where they go like you have to meet the cultures and stuff. That is, I like to have that integrated step by step. Instead of actually going to a new zone and then go like, I want to learn about your culture now. How about you let us spawn in that zone, talk with someone, and then let us embrace their culture like that. Geo doesn't rock. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Well, at least I'm almost there. See, what is the rest that needs to happen? I need to do the trial, 2 more trials, I think 1 more dungeon. Let's say 2 more dungeons. So 2 trials, 2 dungeons. So I know there's a 99 one, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there's the Alexander one, so yeah, 2 dungeons. The Origenics and then the Alexander one, so yeah, there are 2 dungeons still to do. 2 trials, 2 dungeons, and a few quests, and then I'm completely done with everything. Then I still have to get the 2 level 100 dungeons done, and what's it called? Unlock the 2 level 100 quests and unlock all the raids. That's it. And my character's still, and yeah, the extreme trials, but I don't think I'm gonna do the extreme trials on this character. Maybe once just to have the clear on it, but that's gonna be it. I also started leveling this character technically way too late. Oh yeah, we're in Solution 9 now. Solution 9 is nice. It's also in 1 level that I can get my class gear. Hey, what is that? Hey, let's go there. Yeah, stop it. Stop it. This is where I bought my drone vehicle last time. Not a big fan. Yay! Oh shit, I forgot to take the teleportation part. I'll have to go back in a second. You wait here. I'm getting my teleportation first. And the queen to wait, yes. gonna die anyways. Spoilers. There you go. Yeah, I just don't like that the gray parts in the middle of these pans. Otherwise I would have kept them. I like the gray parts and that flap in front of it. Kinda ruins it for me. Sweet! Oh, what is it? Liquid filled pouch, slab big hexagons, long acrylic hexagon. Let's go for black and yellow tip box. Yes, it's. Hey, I picked foods. It's interesting. This is my very competitive character, to be honest. She doesn't eat food, she's a robot. You're going to make a short circuit with your low IQ takes. Let's keep moving. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Ah yes, the bleh. Man, my English is good today. Prodigital. Hey. As a little kid. At least they're honest about it. Let's go this entire like shit match they seem to have. I'm so sick of just reading this constantly when I'm on Twitter. I'm going for Blue Sky. Why? Question mark. Nothing changes. If someone wants to stalk you, and especially if you're gonna post it on Twitter, like, I'm changing to this site, they're just gonna follow you. And yes, you can ban them there, and then they will make a burner account. They're like, nothing changes. So it's a whole lot of, it's the entire wishy-wash thing again that I had with WoW. They're all leaving, they're all running away, they're all going away and never coming back, and then like a month. Then for like WoW, it was with the next expansion, it was like, they just showed dragons and everyone was like, I'll have to come back now. That is the entire thing happened. That is what I would compare it to right now. You wanna say the Blizzard went for a redemption arc? Fine with that. Redemption should be possible. But don't say I'm never coming back if you're back like not even a month later. Or like a month or two later. Like it's just so stupid. And I hate the hypocrisy behind it, to be honest. And eventually I can type out to as many people as I want that I did. Just fucking, I'm sick of all of this, but it's not gonna do anything. I will have a few that I probably will message just because after, as I said, after a while I'll just become sick of it and go like, can you just stop this already? Like, put your money where your mouth is and delete your Twitter account. I'm not going to because I don't want to. Because I never said I was going to, whatever Blue Sky it is now. It's probably just me having one of my stupid thoughts about it again. But I will keep voicing my stupid thoughts. Yay. was a bartender for 2 whole minutes. My life is complete now. Oh, not really that, more of her waiter. Which one is it? I think this one. Alright. Maybe I am too cheated for all this. Maybe I'm. Just give it just give it a week. I all will have forgotten that I even have an account on like Blue Sky. That's gonna be my prediction, but I'll lengthen it to a month, 2 months, and everyone will have forgotten that Blue Sky even exists. Because it's gonna be too much to post on 2 accounts constantly. And they probably have worse integration than Twitter. And their following will probably be lower as well. Oh yeah, we are going to look for the kid now, great. That's what I always wanted, looking for a child. And then you meet the best character, that's a robot, but as I said, still skipping. How much I love robot person. Speak with Wukalamat, speak with Wukalamat, speak with Wukalamat again. Oh yes. This time they at least added the again. At least I got on my gloves out of this. And my boots are also ready to be distributed to me. Shit. Didn't want to sprint, but here we are. Not, why not? I think I mostly kept the reduced rate ones for when if I'm going on treasure hunts with people and should I go on this character or not. So guess it's gonna be one of those things where you have to look around. Oh, follow him from a safe distance, okay. Go kill some creatures. Finally, I got to kill something. this is where basically Otis gets napped and they finally know that Sveen is a robot. Okay. This is where you know it's a robot, Otis got napped, yada yada yada. Punched his kid, which makes him angry. Well, not really punch, huh? Why would I? This is not something I remember being here. Yeah. For my first opinion on the entire change for blocks, I keep my own opinion that I had about it. I think yesterday late when I read about it. It's not gonna change anything on Twitter. The only thing that might be changed is that there are less burner accounts looking through your account. That's it. Because now they can look at you through their main account. If they want to interact with you, they still need to make a burner account, so nothing in that object has changed. The AI clause is something I'm a little bit more hesitant on. But they added on Twitter. But I also think it's because a lot of AI basically are already going through your stuff with or without your consent, basically. Because they're just screening the entire internet, and the moment you make something public, be it art or anything, be it art, which yes, the moment you make a public post with art, they can access it. So I'm going to side on, I'm going with caution, and if I got it correct, follow legal mindset in his way of thinking. They should make rules around it, but right now you cannot stop it because AI is going to come its way. I think they put the clause in there mostly to be more safer than Instagram and Facebook is, because they're already doing it, and they're not doing it on Facebook and Instagram, they're doing it all over the internet. So, and as he showed on his stream, AI already knows a few VTubers and have like their fan arts there. So yeah, if you wanna look up, if you wanna be angry at it now, all I can say is don't just order AI art then and ask for, keep asking your artist for it. I'm never gonna abandon my artist because there's AI, because I love her work too much. Prices are good, the work is exactly what I want. I don't see myself changing to an AI because prices will go down. No, I will stick with my artist because I wanna help her. Will companies and stuff probably go to AI? Yeah, there's a chance for that. And at that point I'm more of the part of it's just like something being mechanized. If you used to have like, let's just say you used to have a lot more job because you didn't have like a lot of mechanized parts. In any kind of like industry or factory, you have like, for like, especially for like car building, you have like, what is it, the 6 robots that put like almost an entire car together. That used to be done by humans. Nobody cried, not a lot of people cried when their jobs were gone. And that is technically also AI. Because it's a program they follow. Next, if you want to be angry at AI, and this is a little bit target maybe, but then I think you should be angry at Neurosama as well, because she is an AI. So technically all interactions with Neurosama are bad as well, because she took also a place that a VTuber could take, a human VTuber with. I know the inclusion of Vidal? I'll call him the turtle guy, because I know his avatar is a turtle. But in there makes it a bit more human, but he already said he can have her do raids, he doesn't have to be there the entire time to check on Neuro. So if you wanna be like, I'm anti-AI, then you can never hang out with Neurosama, cause she is AI. Weak argument? Maybe. But think about it for a second. You do what you want, of course. But people just accept Neurosama because she is technically a funny / cutesy girl. That's how people see her, not as an AI. I think the big issue with that would be if they create an AI that starts doing like Neurosama, but one that starts doing art streams. That's, I think, when people will should go crazy about it, because then then AI is invading the two spaces already, VTubers and artists. Subflow. I'm having my rants about the AI thing and the new Twitter rules for blocking. But it's like it's kind of a short rant, because the blocking part on Twitter changes nothing. Like literally nothing. People are complaining, like the block feature basically on Twitter is now gonna say people can still see what you post, but they cannot interact with it, so you still can't reply, you can't repost, you can't like do anything else with it. they can just see it, and people are like apparently up in arms because this is bad and it changes so much and stalkers can stalk, and I'm like, you know, if you're already in the territory of stalker, you're just gonna make a burner account, right? It's not like it's very hard on Twitter to make a second account. Just look at all the not safe for work accounts people make. Like every VTuber has like almost this not safe for work account. It takes like a minute to make. And I don't have to follow you on a burner account either. I can just type in your name, click it and have a look. And then I think the second part was them having like an they now have like a clause, or like, how do you call it, like a it's in their TOS or something, like, I don't think TOS, but like in their rules now, that whenever you publicly post something on Twitter, that they can use it to have their AI learn from it and basically use it to teach their AI stuff, which is something that I've seen a few people also get angry about, and I'm going with what basically Legal Mindset said about it, and I hope I'm not like, if that I'm not misunderstanding what he said, but basically what I think what he said came down to the part of, you can, like, Facebook and Instagram have an AI that already goes around the internet. Not Facebook and Instagram, the internet. And doing the same exact thing. And I think he said something like Twitter is just basically covering their bases for if someone uses AI and steals basically someone's art or something like that, or quote unquote enhances it with AI, which you cannot stop it, even if you want to. So people are already doing it, and this is basically just Twitter covering their bases. Alright. So yeah, it's the entire Twitter is on fire for no reason again, which by this point I'm not amazed by at all. Yeah, that is true. I think this time someone forgot to pour the gasoline, and instead of pouring gasoline, they just like threw in the entire jerry can and waited for a few seconds for it to go boom. I think that would be the analogy I will make right now. Like instead of a big flame quickly, you now have this big boom for a second or two, and people are like, let's quickly go somewhere else. And I'm looking at it to the places they're going, and the entire user part is exactly the same. So I'm like, so you're leaving Twitter for something that has the exact same rules. Okay. Because everyone seems to be leaving for a site called like Sky Blue or Blue Sky, whatever. That's all I've been seeing this morning on Twitter. And I'm like, okay. I looked through their like agreements a bit, and it's the same as like almost a Twitter agreement, except for maybe the part of the blocking with the change it's gonna be different. And I'm like, okay, but what do you achieve with it? Let's be honest. You're going to another platform where it's as easy to make an account as you're proving right now, because you're making a new account. It's as easy to make an account. There are no checks, there are no balances of like, oh, do you want to make a second account or not? So if you're complaining about stalkers, one, the moment you post it on Twitter, they will follow you. Two, if you're gonna block them there again, which they will be on a different name, so they'll probably just shut up and stalk you from a distance. What they already did on Twitter, it's not gonna change anything. That is that is just what I hate about it. It's all just so fucking stupid. People just proceed to not wanting to use their brain on this and think about something for 5 seconds. That's what I hate about it. But also, as I said, I'm following Legal Eagle's advice on the AI advice, like what he said about the AI part, because it makes sense to me. And I haven't looked into that part, he has, so if you want to know more about the AI part and that, you can watch it. I think his video about it will probably be there tomorrow. That is all that I have against this entire thing. Okay, I guess I'm not a tank though, so this is my DPS character. I know it shouldn't anger me anymore, but it still does. sad part is that I just see everyone doing it, even the people that I would like consider to be smart. I think that is like the most sad part for me. Oh, Kryl and Graha. What up, bitches? That is the entire happening of today. And then some stupid other posts from from the ex-Niji Sanji, which I was like, this is just from a guy basically just seething for 3 minutes about someone saying fuck you to him on the internet. Like, that was, to me, was just one of those funny moments. Someone said fuck you to me on the internet. Cope, seethe, cry for 5 whole minutes. Best thing was he constantly kept repeating, I'm not coping, I'm not seething, we're over it, and then he immediately continued coping and seething about it. Which at this part is also like part of the course. buddy. Obviously, I should get over it, dude. They get cold stairs, you know. Yeah, I think the thing people said this guy wouldn't have survived, like. This guy wouldn't have survived in the Halo 2 lobby in our days ever. That was the basic thing I heard people say. That's... Yeah, exactly. That is the thing that I sometimes think that we should do. Is just like, just find like some of our old players from like the Halo or COD days, like the first COD, put them in a lobby with these people and see how long they last. That would be funny as hell. Okay, alright, left. And then I have to stay in the back. Oh! That's what I want to see. Like, just one of these, like, privileged kids, basically, like, put them in like, just the lobby that we used to be in. That, to me, sounds, like, funny as hell. Or put them in, like, oh shit, back, front, left. Right, okay, so back, front, and there we go. DPS, do not fail me now. Oh boy. Put his ass in evil line. Nah. Bet you wouldn't survive 2 seconds there. And people will actually come to his house. I wanna move. Ow! Ow! Ouchies! Ouchies! Double ouchies! Whew, finally it didn't hit me. Would be funny as hell though. Alright, you say so, buddy. Ah! Yabana! You know, that's okay. Ah! I'm working on it. For you to have an app of this. But yeah, those are like sometimes things I want to do with these people, like throw them in one of those games. Because the entire thing where you also was like, yeah, because I have balls, and I was like, no, no you don't. The balls are on the floor over there somewhere, my guy. And it's not even from like a point of being mean or like not liking the person. The first of the person made himself unlikable from through that entire video. Like one, he has this how one person described it in another guy's chat. He has the black guy gay best friends kind of voice, which, oh boy, that was an experience, let's say. Which isn't helping, because he also apparently, according to him, he comes from Dahut, which I always found a very funny claiming, especially if you just look at this person. And my first thought is, this guy wouldn't survive 2 minutes in Dahut. And I'm not even from like America or anywhere else. I'm just like, no, you wouldn't survive for 2 minutes. Shut up. And he's hung up. Now let's be honest as well. The fuck you comment was a year ago. That was what he was complaining about. A fuck you comment from a year ago. And throughout the entire video he's like, and I'm the petty one. Huh, I don't get it. And I'm looking at it like, you're the one bringing this up, like, from a year ago, my dude. Of course you're the petty one. It was weird. I think his name is Quinn, but not like the Quinn that had the entire Final Fantasy pushback on him. Another Quinn. Quinns are not doing too well on the internet, apparently. Who knew? Well, that other Quinn is not really doing bad on the internet, so maybe I'm just exaggerating on that part. Ooh, another 12k. And off she goes. But yeah, it gets a little like... That was one of those things that I was looking at and I was like, my man, how did you even survive in like the Nichi Sanji VTubing company if someone cannot even say fuck you to you? Like how? Is that why you left? Just all these questions I asked that I know will never be answered. It's the same with it where he keeps calling he kept calling himself like barely adult or barely legal. And I'm like, you're 19, you're a grown up. Get over it. Because he was trying to use his age constantly as well as like an excuse of why them saying fuck you to him, who basically, apparently as far as I heard, helped dox the older woman, or at least didn't condemn it. So it was like, yeah, no. So there was a lot of issue about the guy saying all that as well. Because apparently he still cannot see that he was in the wrong. And it bothers him. He was trying to get everyone's pity on the internet and it didn't work. Ah, okay. Got my treasure map. But yeah, that is like everything I've seen and everything I give him my opinion about so far. The reason why I can stand legal mindset his videos, it's just like, even though it is all like he looks more at the legal points, I can agree with him. I can agree with him so much because everything he says is like logic to me. There's logic in it. I can follow what he's saying. Like that is why I can't stomach legal mindset. Sorry, legal. I stopped watching some time ago. To be honest. You said I had a new notification. Alright. Apparently people are agreeing or at least liking my part that I said. So we'll see about that. 2, 3, 4, 5. What is this streamer here? Give me a second. Starter, I don't really care. What's the VTuber again that they've talked about in here? Here. Oh. Alright, so let's have a look then. Not a notification. Let's see. Wait. They're complaining about it? Here it is. Is this like, yeah, so she does stream more, okay. Like, I was looking at this person, like, that has like an accusation running against her, let's say, and I was like, alright, let's look how much she streams, and I was looking at it and it says like last stream 1 year ago, and I'm like, wait.
Hey babe, you look a little confused. Why don't you come over here and open your birthday present? I hate that Josie has like such long legs. Everyone is jealous of my contraption. Oh, my Kristen! Thank you so much for freaking 18 months. Happy birthday, thank you. Ah! What? Ew! I just like sipped the fizz off the top of that. It's fucking gross. You have the ingredients for this? You should make one. Thinking about it, I guess I am technically. Whatever. Ew, now it's way too. No, the sun's coming back out. I hate clouds and shit, man. Fuck the weather. It's not the energy nitro. It's so old. Okay, let's try it. What the fuck is this nitro monster? What is the nitro monster? Hi Zap, thank you so much for freaking tier 2 30 months. You're so crazy. And Chewy, hi. I love that song.
Yeah.
What about my beautiful little mouth?
Can't say this is wrong because
I love that song. Wait, why is it raisin again? Huh? This is so fun. What about my beautiful little mouth? How can you resist this? Honey? Autistic GM bros? This is what you're asking for? Come here.
But she has no highlights, no clips. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 streams in a month. Seems kind of sus though. Why she is in this entire thing, but yeah. Alright, let's just huh?
What about my beautiful little mouse?
There you go. That's the closest I can get, like. She has like one clip. Like, this is why I don't like not being able to do the research or anything on it, on something, but it's not my clip. It's like she was complaining about being banned. She has streamed 7 times in an entire year, and this person is getting highlighted because they're banned. Because all the other clips that they have is from a year ago. Like, you're not really streaming if you only stream 7 times a month. Like, I'm expecting at least like a little bit over 10. Like, closer to 50%. Ah shit, wrong button. Okay. But that's probably just me being mean again. And then it just looks bad on everyone, because it looks bad on the person who just made the entire story. Because they're saying someone that streams 7 times a year got banned, they shouldn't be. Well, because now we are having the accusation, basically, that she uses her model as like her model that is like a mixture between lolly and chibi, because I can't place it really. I can place it with chibi, but I can also see the lolly accusation for it. And she is apparently sexualizing it, and then people go like, yeah, can you show me a clip of it? I'm not gonna look through it for like 6 or 8 hours of stream that I don't like because of this. The person who made the news article should have done this, or have someone look into it before they posted it. How do you call that again? Bad journalism, probably? Fake news? Whatever you want to call it. Like, this is just a bad job from her part. Like, and you really want to save someone with a chibi model that streamed 7 times in a month for what? No reason whatsoever. Just because you can make it a news article. Mom dudes, I hate this so much. And don't get me wrong, I understand the point where some of them will go like, yeah, I cover so much news, I don't have the time. You should hire someone that does it all for you before you even get into this story. I know that costs money, but if you cannot spend it to look like, to at least look into the account that is being accused, and what the fuck are you doing? You're gonna ask people, random people on the internet to go like, give me proof. Why? She doesn't provide any. That she didn't do anything sexual, she just says it. But I have to go through it for like 8 or 9 hours to prove it. Innocent until proven guilty, sure. I never said she was guilty, by the way. I just had someone else say it, tell it to me, and that's why I revisited my statement of if this is true, then she is guilty by default. And I mean, if I can go to your clips, because she doesn't have a lot. One of your clips is autistic girlfriend experience. I'm like, yeah. That to me already says a lot. If you would sexualize a character or not. Whatever. I'm probably just ranting at this point. Seeding myself. Oh, I need to check that now. Okay. Let's hammer this out. And get this one as well. And then I will start moving in that direction. It's me randomly raging about shit, sorry. Good thing I have so much crafting to do. Else I might completely lose my mind. Magnesite or titanium gold, which would be the better one? I mean, let's go for titanium gold. That was a bad one. That's okay. And one more. There we go. Well, I need to keep going north. I don't need the blue ones, I need the golden ones around here. Like, I know I'm not like the smartest or the most researching kind of person, because I'm not. I just give my opinion about things they are put in front of me. But I also never said I'm like bringing news to people or like stuff like that, because I'm not really bringing news. My opinion is not news. It's exactly that, my opinion. Only 300 more golds to go. Gold ores. I need 500, then I can start crafting the thing that I need to craft to hopefully gain one more level. So yeah. Ping. Please tell me it's just I'm done with the entire AI enhancements. Alright, so this is the talk thing. That's all those. See this. Okay, see this. I also nothing. Okay, there's just one person that is talking about the blue sky thing again. I'm just hoping it dies down now, or it might actually get worse because I actually talked about it to people on Twitter publicly. Because, you know, I'm an idiot. I try to talk with people. Which is probably a problem. I will always be here trying to give people that bump and one IQ higher, maybe, hopefully. If I can do that to enough people, then maybe common sense will return. That'd be nice. Oh, I don't have enough perception. Okay, abandon, yes. I have big dreams, my man. I want to bring common sense back. I want these pussies to be less of pussies. Like, I'm not saying, as some people said, bring bullying back. That is like a stupid statement. But if you're going to quote unquote immerse yourself in online culture, which is gaming, which is VTubing, be prepared that it's gonna be a fucking shit flinging contest half of the time. And if you can't handle that, why the fuck are you here? Then it's not that I don't want you here, it's more of a, are you sure you want to be here? If you cannot deal with the shit flinging contest. I'm going to have a quick listen to this message and we'll see after that. I'll have to mute myself because I don't want to. This message is not for like. It's not a private message, but it's someone else's Discord, so I'm not putting it on my channel. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of a cute message, but it's to the entire it's to her community, that's why I don't put it on my stream. But I am part of her community, so if they leave it, if anyone leaves a voice message, I will always try to listen to it as fast as I can. Oh yeah. Because if it's just typing, I will just read the message, type something back, and that's my that's how it goes. Yeah, I'm just not in the mood to do like a dungeon to level my other characters, so I went over to mining for a little bit since I still have to do that. And I'll probably will need to do that for quite a while, because now it's just armor, but then I have to go for weaponsmith, and then I think is there another one? Blacksmith, armor, and goldsmith, so yeah, all those need mining. And I always do it like this. It's a very slow way, because normally you just do like your deliveries. And all that, because they give a lot of XP. But I'm fine with just doing it like this, because it also gives me stuff to put on the market later. Which deliveries don't really give you. And as I hear a lot being said on the internet these days, get that bag, girl. And I already kinda went over the most talked about subjects at the moment, so I will be watching some clips later. And as I said, either Sunday or Monday will also be the first day I use my character. It's when you will see my 2D is starting to pop up. At least for the clips. Also, if I'm correct, it could be that next month I might actually shoot a video for my cooking, depending, because I saw it's like the hunting season is happening or already just happened, so I might find the meat I'm looking for. So I'm gonna start investing in that a little bit, so I can make the video. I'm not sure if I want myself to give the comments on it, because then I have to write a script for that and also like record it. So I might look at one of my friends who does VA to actually give me like to read the script and do that, so it might even cost me a little bit more to make these. But yeah. It's definitely in the make, it just, I don't know when I can give it to my editor, because my artist is also gonna be my editor. I'm also thinking of what kind of format I'm gonna use for the cooking part. I'm thinking it's just gonna be you see me cooking and like the more in the background with like the text and everything is more gonna be related against like the VTuber, part of her lore, part of her stuff, why I chose the ingredients. That will probably be the thing that is gonna be talked about mostly during so most of the talking will not be about the cooking will probably be explained via text on the screen. While the lore is being explained by someone who talks. Who is gonna talk, I don't know yet. I could, for now I only basically have like one serious option that I'm taking, because that's the only VA I know, and I want to still keep it like male VA, which would be a friend of mine from my previous D&D group. I see what he asked for his prices. It's a project that is slowly coming together at this point. And then I have to figure out how I'm going to post it, like, do I have to, I'll probably link to the VTubers Twitter and Twitch in the video as well. My own Twitch and stuff, I don't know if there's gonna be any like copyright stuff I need to worry about with my editor. Basically taking the reins on that. So yeah, for something that I thought would be a very small undertaking, it's turning into something rather big rather quickly. Something that I only have to delay because of finances mostly. Because I'm looking at right now I'm in the process of looking how I can make like how to best make videos on a phone or just on your phone. Because that's probably gonna be my recording device. Yeah, it's a lot that I have to suddenly think about as well, but my editor never like My editor slash artist never disappointed me before. So I'm putting all my faith into her for this project mostly. I put my faith in her that she knows what she needs and what she needs to get. And that she can deliver what I'm gonna ask. I don't know, it started with like a very small idea of mine and it spiraled into something rather big that I did not expect that it would spiral into. Even though it's for like a YouTube channel with like what, 6 viewers or something like that. So yeah, I definitely think it's for sometimes the trouble it gives me, it's spiraling a little bit out of control, and I hope I can like I hope by getting the editor like finally involved in the entire thing that it might take a few things away from the trouble that I'm having right now. Divide the stress in two, let's say, instead of keeping it all to myself. I'm waiting now for like if there's another rare spawn for like mining. But that is at the moment the entire thing that is happening with cooking. That is everything I have to that I can like add about that. Where I'm at with my cooking stream. I'm gonna look around. Probably next week, this Monday. I'll probably have a quick question at like the butcher shop, what it's gonna cost me for the meat. Because that's the only part I still need to fix. I think I'm gonna go for like sweet potatoes because I think you can find those a little bit easier in the wild. I'm not too sure about that, but I think it's gonna be easier than finding them like the normal potatoes that are being grown and cultivated, so that's my hope at least. So that's a little bit of a gamble, but I got all the other ingredients ready to go at the moment. So I'm getting pretty close of making the cooking video a reality. Well, it didn't pop, so let's go to solution 9. I also will have to find a day that I can like use my mom's kitchen because her kitchen is bigger and like better to use for videos. My kitchen is literally like a very small cutting space, 2 fires, and that's it. So it's gonna be better to do this at her place. Damn it. I can't see that, I don't have enough perception for those. But I don't really, yeah, I do need them. Because I need the 100 gear. And the only 100 gear is orange script. Damn it. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you need like, what is it? Where are my attributes? Like, perception is 4k and I'm like 300 below it. Sucks. Oh yeah, so you all know I am working on it. Right now I'm also working on removing the few roadblocks that I have to get it to work. I think it's mostly just me trying to not lose sight of what I'm trying to do or what I'm trying to accomplish with what I'm doing. Because usually I just get like, I have this plan and then like 2 minutes later it's like, ooh, shiny over there, and I go to the shiny and I completely forget what I was doing for like a week or two or a month. Well, now I'm literally like trying to keep focus on this one thing. Ah, damn. And it's gonna be a nice thing to like switch up and off from, you know? There we go, level 96. It's not really even like fame based for the videos. Those are more like things I wanna do because I just like cooking, you know? Streaming I also like to do, but I also would like to make it my job, so it's a little bit different. nice. Or are you here to hide your visual while I work? Why does it look like... Okay, well, I was gonna say, why does it look like she has like 2 eyes and a smiley ear? It's her outfit. Huh? I'll wait the extra 8 minutes to get this thing done. Until her adventure is complete. And then we'll be watching some YouTube. Well, I'll find a few clips. I like Kirsch's clips, so we're gonna put one of those in there.
So this you feel so bad.
Let's find a few things. It's gonna be like funny clips together with just basically YouTube, VTuber news and stuff. I know a lot of the clips I watch don't really get that, for like the funny ones, don't really get any like quote unquote response, because it will be either me laughing or me sitting there like, huh? There's no like genuine reaction other than that I can give. Because sometimes even I'm confused about the entire VTuber world thing. I'm also no longer gonna buy tickets in the Golden Saucer for the weekly thing because I keep forgetting to claim it. I'm gonna take the little ones here though. tournaments also apparently. Which is not surprising. Well, this is 1, 2, 3. Well, I'm going for the highest I can go. 3, 4, so 1 and 2 are out there as well, so I'm gonna go for 7 here. Nope. The good thing about this game is you always get your MGP back, so because it's only like 10 to play this game. I'll say it differently, I never lost MGP on that one. Then it's selling cards so that I have some more room in my bags. And now we're gonna see for the venture how long I still have to go. Two minutes, 6:02, 8:02 here. Okay. Quick check up on Twitter. See, this is what I mean exactly, like... Not a person complaining about racism because black monster girls. Like, that is just taste for anyone. There's literally nothing you can do about it, that's personal taste. Because if you're gonna talk about like monster girls and demons, I'm more for the red skinned ones than like even the white pale skinned ones. But that's just me. Alright, venture is done. You have to send her out again. Just gonna move myself away from here because the loading times here are horrendous. And we'll be watching some YouTube together as family. Hold on. Yes, I do have different tabs open, and this is gonna be the first one. Wait. So first let me close Final Fantasy up. Tomorrow is gonna be Treasure Hunt on Final Fantasy, so I'll probably be like an hour early starting to play it to get just like my normal shit done. After that, we'll see.
Argument, guys, is that every platform has bad actors, okay? And Twitter's no better, YouTube's no better, any social media isn't better than the other one. Everybody just needs to carve out their own niche community and moderate it.
Twitch is a funnel for adult, like, porn addiction, and
YouTube discussion, because Kick made a post amidst like all the VTuber versus Twitch controversy, saying they released a hat asset for VTubers. And funnily enough, Kevin made that hat asset. I'm sure people are gonna love that. And a lot of people are like, I would never go to Kick, blah blah blah. This platform has a lot of weirdos, it has a lot of terrible people, and that's true. There's a lot of terrible people on Kick. But at the same time, it's kind of like if we only keep the terrible people there, there's never gonna be good people that join. And a lot of streamers in the past, or VTubers, even Zentreya at one point, she said that she wanted to try a stream on Kick, and they get a lot of backlash. A lot of it.
I think Kick just has the bad name because the people who are allowed to do a lot of stuff are allowed on Kick, that's one. So like, you have a lot of the brazen streamers that are actually harassing people on streets and stuff that are on Kick. Mostly, as far as I heard, they're there. Then you have like the gambling streamers are also there. It is technically funded by a gambling company, if I'm not mistaken, so and the reputation isn't the best, let's say. Could be a lot worse, but yeah, the reputation is not good for Kick at the moment. And then if you're going to be like Zen, who already has like a big following on Twitch, and suddenly go like, I'm going to Kick, I think it has also the multiple thing of the people who are already on this subscribed on her on Twitch will now have to also subscribe to her on Kick. It's gonna be like, I think it's like a little bit of the respect of your viewers that will go down also because of that. It's not immediately like it's a way worse platform to stream on, probably isn't. But I think it's also like if you have to subscribe on 2 platforms, follow on 2 platforms, because you never know when is it gonna be a Kick stream, when it's gonna be a Twitch stream. That is gonna be what pisses people off most. It's like the same as I say with like these the people who are now going to like whatever Blue Sky thing are going. If you wanna make a statement and go like, I'm going to Blue Sky, delete your Twitter. And there you go, you made your statement. But no, they're staying on Twitter and they're going to the Blue Sky. It's like, yeah, you just wanna like eat from both cakes and then see in the long run which is better, which in most cases is usually just in like Twitter Blue Sky. It's probably gonna remain Twitter, because saying like 100,000 people joined Blue Sky, it's a big number. Twitter already has a few millions on there probably. So as legal mindset said as well, it's a drop in the bucket. Like if you wanna make a statement, especially for like the big streamer things, your only post would be, I have this account on Blue Sky, and in X amount of time, I'm deleting my Twitter account. That would be a statement. The entire I'm jumping to Blue Sky now, it's just moral grandstanding, or at least trying to do moral grandstanding where there is no moral grandstanding to be had.
And there's been some creators that have stated they never want to go to Kick, that's fine. At the end of the day, for me, this is my opinion, I think people are making it up to be worse than it actually is.
For me, it's also to do with my technical part. I wouldn't mind going to Kick at all. Like, at all. But I don't, at that point I'm also like, because it's probably because I only have a few viewers here. And I think going to Kick would chase those few viewers I have away as well, because everyone at these days has a Twitch account, even if you don't use it, really. So yeah, going to Kick would lose you everyone that is already like, I have a Twitch account, this is no extra trouble. Because I don't have to make a new account, I don't have to like resubscribe, I don't have to refollow and all that. It's more of a, as I say, usually path of least resistance.
If Kick didn't have any moderation tools, I'd be like, sure, don't go there. If you don't have any tools to filter out the bad people in your chat and stuff. But if you do have a ban button, why should it matter if you get some hecklers or some weirdos? Like, I don't, unless you're like very sensitive about these things.
I mean, I get them weekly in my chat here on Twitch now, so that is never really a point. That's Becky. Alright, my doggo is asking for attention. Ow.
Which I'm not. Why should it matter? And then we have somebody that actually gave up their take as a VTuber who streams on Kick, because we keep getting told VTubers are not welcome on Kick, blah blah blah. But Bao states that
Oh shit. Now. Ah damn it. Here it is.
it's that Kick actually has a VTuber category already, and it took forever for Twitch to stream on Kick. To have their VTuber category as well. And there's this whole argument about, you know, I would never go on Kick. There's horrible people there. There's horrible people on every social media platform. There's horrible people on Twitter. There's horrible people on YouTube. Sure, the top streamers are all assholes, but there's also some Twitch streamers there too. I just don't watch them. So anyway, let's go over this. So this is Kyo. They're a VR VTuber and a LootTuber that also stream on Kick. And they say that they got banned on Twitch for 3 months with no explanation. And this is why they had to make the switch on Kick. So later on, they found out that their ban on Twitch was due to mass reporting, malicious mass reporting. They had nowhere to go, so they went on Kick. I did not do any desktop VTubing, but I did label myself a VTuber and I streamed VR chat there. Here's what I found. I got 0 harassment, an occasional wild viewer hornier than you see on Twitch, but nothing a quick ban couldn't solve. Most of the people I met there, streamer and viewer, were warm and nice. I didn't have any hate or any issues whatsoever. My viewership was higher more quickly than on Twitch, by a factor of like maybe 30%. It's a smaller platform, there's less competition, so there's kind of the perk. My viewership, Twitch has a VTuber category, I don't know, I think it's the tag they're talking about? I'm not sure. The 95% split is the biggest perk, and if you're a verified partner, you get paid $16 an hour to stream there. So imagine somebody like me who restreams on multiple platforms. Right now I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. Imagine I'm restreaming on Kick and I'm partnered. I'm getting passive money. You know, I think a lot more VTubers who are struggling with finance should probably consider this.
Yeah, that actually does make it a lot more interesting to stream there, because it's like for finances at least, because it would be like, but it's still the part where I will go like, I need a new PC, and then I can do like double streams, and I can maybe go for Twitch and Kick on the same time. But we'll see about that.
You get minimum wage as a partner. I got warned once by Kickstaff. This is the part that I really like. I got warned once by Kickstaff for a revealing outfit, and I got a detailed, personable email with screenshots, a timestamp, and a reasonable, thorough explanation for their reasoning. They treated me like a human being with respect. So there you go. Isn't that just 100 times better than Twitch? The problem with the thing is, the biggest audience is on Twitch. Twitch is the top streaming platform, and
Yeah.
Twitch itself has said that they don't think they have any real competition. So people are like, oh, VTubers should just jump ship. It's not that easy, okay? The biggest platform's there, the culture is there. People go on Twitch to find VTubers to watch. The biggest challenge for VTubers to switch platform is going to be to have audience follow them. And this is why Kick has been paying large streamers, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah, it took them for a 1-year contract, and after that year, everyone went back to Twitch. How did that go again for Ninja's career? Oh yeah, he doesn't have a big career anymore. He still has a career, but it just went down the drain.
Like XQC to stream on Kick because they're trying to bring some of these viewers from Twitch to Kick. This has been their biggest challenge. So much more than Twitch has ever done for me when it came to enforcement. They were absolutely horrible, disgusting, and unprofessional towards me. And they only changed their tune when I got my post to get noticed on Twitter by asking favors from friends with bigger accounts than me. While I am well aware of the rep of Kick, personally my experience was a platform that basically delivered a little masterclass of how a platform and enforcement should be run. I wish Twitch has at least half as personable, respectful, and transparent as Kick staff was to me. That was just my personal experience. Wait, Kick is paying VTubers? They pay every verified streamer. If you reach like a certain minimum, or if you know somebody at Kick. Like Kick, since it's a new platform, if you know somebody that's like higher up, they'll just verify you. There's like some 10 viewers, streamers that are verified. So this person replies, you're part of the LGBT. Kick and its founder absolutely hate your kind. I'm not familiar with the Kick founders. I don't know if they actually platformed this, or maybe they have more right-wing ideologies, so they think it's automatically, you know, anti-LGBT.
Probably.
I don't think they care. Like, I know Trainwreck's one of the founders, and I don't think I don't think he's anti-LGBT. I think he's just pro-gambling. So he replies, or they reply, I didn't check their profile. I hear that so much, but I didn't suffer any bad treatment. There was some LGBTQIA cuties in the VR chat category that were streaming and I interacted with, and they were also super sweet. It's just because you didn't suffer any bad treatment doesn't mean much. You're streaming on a platform that's ran by people that hate gays. People who are openly transphobic and are directly profiting off you. I get it, but we're also talking on a platform owned by a man that also hates trans and gay people. I wish I had the luxury of making these choices, but at the time I was unjustly banned and had nowhere to go. The choices are either be on this platform or not at all. So, you know, no, I don't think this person thinks Twitch is right-wing. They think Kick is right-wing. Well, they haven't said that.
Yeah, the two big things.
They haven't said that. That's just our assumption. This is just until they get brought out by a larger company, right? It's happened so many times before to everybody's detriment. You mean Kick? I mean, maybe Kick will become more sanitized once they are bought out by a larger company, unless they feel like they can make more.
Who knows? Maybe Twitch is just gonna buy out Kick, and then Kick has nothing basically anymore.
Money in the long run. Yeah, the owners are billionaires and they're running it because they have deals with crypto gambling casinos and they make so much money. They make so much money off of this crypto gambling that's why they get to pay people an hourly wage. Stake is part of. Oh, you wrote it like steak, but you mean stake, S-T-A-K. Yeah. All right. Anyway, the point of the argument, guys, is that every platform has bad actors, okay? And Twitter's no better, YouTube's no better, any social media isn't better than the other one. Everybody just needs to carve out their own niche community and moderate it within those platforms. It's just a hosting service. Everything else shouldn't matter. And if Twitch would have better TOS, like this person said, if Twitch, you know, just run their enforcement, this wouldn't even be a discussion.
This isn't a discussion at the moment anymore. At the moment, if Twitch enforces it, because I think one of the changes they set to the TOS, I don't know when they will like go active with it, let's say, but apparently one of the TOS changes they made is that you would be provided like with a timestamp and what they disagree with. I think it was said somewhere, unless I was like completely dreaming of a perfect world, but then I wonder why didn't I have a streaming job in that perfect world and in that dream. So yeah, I think Twitch put it in their TOS that they were going to provide you with either a screenshot or a timestamp what was wrong and what should be changed to it. They said.
Bro, Destiny.
Also, your strikes falling off and all that, so yeah.
He's on kick and he's left. Yeah, he's hardcore left. Exactly what you just said. It's like, this is just the internet. If you can't handle it, then you just, I hate to say this, but you just shouldn't be on the internet in the first place. I disagree. It very much matters what values a company has before supporting them. Having a website like Kick not ban people who actively bring harm to others on their stream is crazy. But Twitter doesn't ban people that bring harms to others. They don't even ban people that dox each other. They don't ban any kind of hate speech either. And I think they are slowly, like the thing is right now, Kick is like begging for people to join. So they're being very lenient, but I think they're gonna reinforce and become stricter as they go on. And Twitter is a horrible platform for that, and I don't think it's right to give Twitter direct revenue through subs. That's not how Twitter makes their money. Twitter makes their money through ad revenue, just like any other company. The subs are minimal. Same with premium. It's a minimal thing for them. It's all advertisers. And at the same time, again, it's the same argument that if you just leave it to the bad people, then it's only going to be bad people there. At the end of the day, if you're a content creator, just don't put your eggs in one basket, because every platform is just there to fuck you over. That's what it is. You do what you gotta do to grow your audience on as many places as possible. Kick started off as a Wild West. Dude, absolutely, they have zero rules. I hope that they start applying stricter rules. And I feel like I don't want to say bullshit, but I feel like there's been some big streamers that have been applying a lot of pressure on Kick to start banning and sanctioning bad actors. You want to join a sect to make an argument? Sure. Are you considering streaming on Kick then, Rima? Sure. Don't go on Kick if you get really upset when you're being insulted. If somebody comes in my chat and insults me, I'll just ban them. So I don't care. You know, for me, the way I see it is it's me using the platform than them using me. That's how I see it. I don't see myself as a potential victim. I see myself as a potential survivor in every one of my scenarios. Yeah, Parrot, do you want to call?
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Wait, I always forget to bring my volume up. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I thought of an argument. So, okay, the biggest argument against Kick is that it's a funnel for gambling, right? But Twitch is now also a funnel for, like, adult content, because you have...
Yep, Parrot has a point. Twitch is trying to become a funnel just for adult content, because... And you could see it, like, earlier with it as well, because it went from... As I said, as I always will say, it started with a gaming part, then you started to get people like, I keep bringing this one name up, Caseytron, or just Big Booba, let's show cleavage more part. Then you had the people who had their nip slips and all that on stream. Then it went from now we need the bathtub category, so we can basically run around in our bikinis for no reason at all. And then we went to the entire let's put a webcam on me while I lay down and another webcam on my ass while I lay down, and I'm just sitting there like, I want to go back to the time when it was just gaming, you know? I could stomach just chatting and IRL, because IRL you can have sometimes these nice moments where someone is walking around and showing you downtown, which is nice. But yeah.
Asian bunny who indirectly is promoting her what's her
OnlyFans.
Yeah. So Twitch Twitch is a funnel for adult like porn addiction and Twitch is a funnel for gambling addiction. Both are fucked up. There's no argument against any. You're morally correct to go neither of them. One is promoting porn addiction, the other is promoting gambling addiction. It's all the same.
Yeah, take your poison, I guess.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Also, kick sounds fun.
Do you know, this happened like during the pandemic, Instagram, like, do you guys remember when Instagram was big, right? It was at the height of all the social media, and there was all these influencers on them. Most of them would redirect to their Fansly or their OnlyFans, and they banned that. You're not allowed to promote your OnlyFans.
And now you have it on Twitch, and I think they should do exactly the same. You cannot promote your OnlyFans, your Fansly, or like other sites that you stream on. Can you promote Twitter? That will be the danger zone, sort of speaking, because yes, you can stream on Twitter. I don't see a lot of people do it, but you can stream on Twitter. So the moment you stream on Twitter, then they should be able to get you out of Twitch as well. If you promote your Twitter, then. If you don't stream on Twitter, they shouldn't be banning you, but that is like where I said that's like a little bit iffy and probably up to how they are going to word it, but I don't think you should be able to like Fansly, OnlyFans, all those stuff you shouldn't be able to link to Discord. You should be able to, because it's mostly just a TeamSpeak. Yes, you can stream on it, but let's be honest, if you stream on Discord, it's streaming for fun and for your friends, and it's not gonna be like making you any money or anything like that. But then we come back to the sad part of it. If they're gonna do that, a lot of streamers will leave. The same with, as I said, if they are going to do the entire, you cannot nothing sexual here. Like as they did for VTubers, you need to cover up your hips, you need to not like be less sexual and all that. If they're gonna do that over the entirety of Twitch, one, the entire front page would be almost empty of the sexual big streamers. Like, let's be honest. Suddenly the front page would look very differently, and I would agree with how it would look, but I think a lot of the women wouldn't, because they wouldn't be on it. And a lot of guys wouldn't either, because where is my free porn? Basically. So yeah, on that part I'm more of a and it's not like the entire joke of, oh, you're scared of hips, oh, you're scared of boobs, oh, you're scared. No. I'm not scared of any of that shit. But if you want to show that off constantly, every time, and you want to earn money from it, Probably should just start streaming on Pornhub. Not gonna lie. Or Shadowbait. Shadowbait is perfectly for that. But let's be honest as well here, Twitch or Twitch lost the name of gaming platform some years ago. And they let it happen, so yeah.
It's on Instagram
Wait,
anymore.
that's banned?
People do it like very subtly.
Bro, if Twitch banned that, bro, all the hot stuff streamers would leave because they are only on Twitch to promote that stuff.
For me, I don't know, the gambling addiction, I don't really relate to that because I've never felt like gambling before, unless it's gacha. But even then, I know some people have told me horror stories about it, and I'm sure it's a real issue, but I'm so far removed from it because I can't ever picture myself doing it.
Okay.
And at the same time, like if I wouldn't even stream just on Kick. I would restream on all platforms. It's like you guys watch me on the platform you want. I don't really care. I would never, you know, it wouldn't be the kind of things we do anyway, so it wouldn't be an issue for us or for probably any VTuber that goes there, unless it's gacha.
Okay. So gambling is a real thing. A lot of people struggle with gambling, but it's like any other addiction. Like the example I said, there's people who struggle with not safe for work addiction. They are genuinely addicted, and it's a crippling addiction. It destroys their lives.
Yeah.
It's the same. Like gambling addiction, not safe for work addiction, stealing addiction, whatever addiction it may be. It's all the same. And all platforms you're gonna find some kind of addiction being promoted. Now Kick is like very upfront about it. But YouTube is not YouTube. Twitch is also really fucking upfront about it. Like how many viewers does Asian Bunny get? Like bro,
A lot.
She's one of the biggest Twitch streamers. There are bigger streamers than her, but she's one of the biggest fucking Twitch streamers. Like, doesn't matter where you look, you're gonna find like a morally wrong thing, regardless of where you look. So I think like Kick, being able to give such a big cut and like hourly wages to streamers. Like I know that money is coming from gambling, but bro, it's the same as fucking Twitch money coming from OnlyFans or something. It's the same.
Yeah.
It's all fucked up. Like people need to stop trying to like morally police everything. Oh, you're streaming on Kick? That means you're promoting gambling. You promote the people who lose all their houses at gambling. Like, bro, I don't. I'm just here because they pay me. Who gives a fuck?
Also, like, also Twitch used to allow gambling, like, for a really long time, so it's kind of a recent thing that they banned out gambling. So, you know, who knows, maybe...
Do you know the fucked up thing? They banned the casino gambling, but they still allow, what was it, sports gambling? I think sports gambling is still allowed in Twitch because they have a partnership with a sports gambling website. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, or is it slots? I don't remember. There's one form of gambling that is still allowed on Twitch because they have a partnership. Yeah, bro, no, companies are not moral entities. If you're trying to take companies as like a moral dictator, a moral judge, you're stupid. You're retarded. Companies are there to make money.
Yeah,
and
but
they will try to pretend to be morally good to attract more people. They're only doing it for like the PR.
Yeah, but is the sports betting on Twitch happening off platform, and they're just streaming the games, or
I'm not sure.
The horse race, or is it like in chat or some shit?
I don't even know. I just know there's a form of gambling allowed. Let me try to find it, maybe.
99% of gamblers quit before winning hard? No! That's so bad.
I can't find it. Does anyone in chat know the... Wait, slots is a virtual casino. Bro, there's literally virtual casino. Yeah, you can bet on Twitch. There's people streaming to 3,000 viewers right now, gambling on Twitch.
Jeez.
Just look up virtual casino on Twitch. There's 3 streams with over 3,000 viewers each.
Alec Rada, thank you for the 50 gifted. Are you trying to fuel my gambling addiction? Bad. I would like. We should play gacha on stream someday, though. That'd be fine. Thank you, Alec Raza. Thank you, thank you.
No. You can just guilt trip your audience to keep on gambling. You're like, Chad, we didn't get the character we wanted, Chad. I'm out of money. Please give me money so I can keep on gambling.
Let's go.
Do you know fucking Yamato's dead of League of Legends streamer?
Yes.
He went on a huge gambling addiction.
Oh
like,
my god, there's so many really big league streamers that it's so sad. They've ruined their life with gambling addictions. It's actually so sad. Like, do you remember Yasuo with two S? Dude, that guy is so washed. Like right now, I think all he does is like he lives in a large condo in Mexico, and because he's allowed to gamble there, and he just does crypto gambling the whole day. It's so soulless.
He's mega rich, but it's soulless.
Yeah, it's mega rich, but do you think the money even matters at their size? Like at one point, you don't care about the money anymore. I think he must not feel good about himself anymore. There's no way it's.
I mean, I was looking at Kik. He's streaming on Kik right now. He looks dead.
Yes.
He looks dead, bro.
Yeah, at that point, the money does not matter. I'm sure he cares more about like his loss of viewers and his loss of clout than anything else.
Look, he's streaming to 4,000 viewers, by the way. He's streaming to 4,000 viewers on Kik, and he's just gambling, and he looks dead. He looks depressed.
Jesus, from league to gambling.
Yeah.
Is that segue? Wait, what? How do you say that?
The end game? No.
Like when you start off, it's like when people say like you start off smoking weed and you end up shooting heroin. How do you?
I don't know.
The pipeline. Thank you.
Pipeline.
Thank you, Baka.
Bro, so many league streamers are addicted to gambling though. Fucking
Gateway.
Well, Yamato, Yasuo, so many, bro.
Dude, didn't Trainwreck said he was like so addicted to gambling? I believe, honestly, I believe a lot more people suffer from internet addiction in general. And that's something that's really much less talked about. But there's genuinely people that all aspects of their life are affected by internet addiction. And just the fact that somebody mentioned that in the chat, the fact that they've the loot box system that's in every game right now.
Yes. No, that's fucked up. I mean, like I said, it doesn't matter where you look, you're gonna find morally wrong things. You should stop caring. Like, that's what I do. I don't know if it's... Okay, I don't know if people should stop caring, because maybe it gets worse that way. But you are definitely happier if you stop caring, because I do not give a fuck, and I'm happy.
I'd have to look more into those claims about the founders being anti-LGBT. I feel like...
I'm pretty sure they haven't said a single thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, that would be like permanently quoted on Twitter.
Yeah.
And it's not. I think they're only saying that because there's streamers who are anti-LGBT.
Yes.
Like
yes.
Fucking Adin Ross, right? But the owners themselves are not. But like I said, you're gonna find everything there. You're gonna find anti-LGBT.
Hello? Yeah, okay, I've been mostly talking to myself, damn it. Because I muted myself because I was eating. God fucking damn. But yeah, I'll quickly go over it again. For me, the entire part of not streaming on Kick, I think it has more to do with the part of me not having a good PC for it. It's the same as I quickly said, like if I have a new PC, I now have like a backlog of 10 to 15 games already lined up for the moment I have a new PC. I will also go back to having like 12 to 15 hour streams, just because I have a backlog to catch up on. It will be like quite a thing. The moment I have it, I'm going to catch up with my backlog. As I said, I have The Witcher 3 that I want to try out. Elden Ring is one of them. Like I have like 15 of games that have like too high specs for this PC to play without lag. Baldur's Gate, I have constant lag and that makes me miss position, miss aim and all that. So once I have that new PC in my hands, oh boy, will streams go up again in like hours played. Right now I'm not really motivated to stream too much. That's why it's usually just 8 to 10 hours, just for the fact that it's always the same that I'm doing. The only thing that changes are the YouTube clips I watch and the commentary I give. But if I have a new PC, I'm just more of a, it's gonna change by then. Because I actually didn't I had one lined up for me yet? Yeah, this was the one that they... What was it again? I think they said it was 1006. In total, but I made my donation goal 1008 because then I can get like a new screen and a new headset with it as well. And this would be the one that they said that if I buy this one, I will also have the entire part of it would be easier to, goddammit, to change out parts. That's why I picked this one out of two options a friend of mine gave me. It's not gonna be like the ultra mega super PC, but it should allow me to play everything I want to in at least a decent quality instead of the lag I have to endure every time now. So this is what I'm aiming for, basically. And I think you went for like 1 terabyte of things I could throw on it, so this is right now the thing I want. Shit, it's no longer available. I know it's. I'll ask my friend again for like a decent PC, but yeah. The problem right now is finances, and we'll get there when we get there. That was basically what I said during the time that I was muted.
LGBT and pro-LGBT in there.
I muted
combined,
myself
like,
because I was
they're
eating.
just a free speech platform.
Well, this person said there's literally a LGBTQIA streamers in there, and they've had no
Yeah.
problems.
Yes, there are. There's both sides of the spectrum. These people are just stupid. Both sides of the okay. This is one thing though. When people are not able to censor what they dislike, they say, "Oh, this thing is bad," simply because they're not able to censor the thing that they dislike. So because they're not able to censor Aden Ross, they're like, "Oh, so this platform is bad then." When there's Aden Ross and there's the people who are LGBT as well in there, neither of them are censored. But oh, I can't censor them. Oh, this is bad then. I don't like it. This is bad then. I don't like it.
Yeah. I'm not at that point in my life where I try to change the things around me. I just try to change myself and what I can control, and then anything else that I don't want to interact to, I just don't interact with it.
Okay,
Like-
if we're gonna be real, I just couldn't give a fuck. I do not care what people do with their free time. I do not care what your viewpoints are. I couldn't care less. I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't know if I mean, we don't live in the America, both of us, so it's less of a divisive issue too. Maybe
Yes.
less implicated,
Maybe, probably.
but at the
Bro,
same time,
South
it's
America-
yeah.
South America's was, bro. South America.
I don't live in the USA either. I have friends that are LGBT. We have viewpoints we clash on. But the clash is usually just... Oh wait, no. The clash this was another one he showed me, but this one is... This was according to him a nightmare to get the extra parts for, like, if you wanna swap it out, if you wanna swap part out, it was a lot harder, I think he said, with this one, so it's probably also why it's cheaper, I guess. And yeah, I think I set 1008 so that I can also have a screen where I can have my chat separately on, so I don't need to keep using my phone. Then I can start using my phone to go to my VTuber model. It's a lot of small, as I said, it's a lot of small changes and stuff I need to do, but I need like finances to get everything rolling, and that is at the moment a no-no. So one day we'll get there.
So, we have real problems around here. People get laughed out of.
I know it doesn't
If
really
people
sound
start
like too
bringing up
positive, but
these,
yeah, that's the thought about it right now.
Let's
One day
say,
we'll get there.
for example, I don't know, what's like a good example of something really stupid that the American people care about?
Guns.
Maybe not guns.
That's all I know that they care about.
Maybe not. Jesus fucking Christ, Rima.
Yeah, somebody else said guns.
Oil. Guns, oil, free speech.
Guns. Oh,
See, you
guns.
asked something that American people care about. Guns.
America, guns, freedom, let's go.
Sports? I'd say European like sports more.
Oh yeah, Europeans like sports. No, but South Americans love
Fuck
football, bro.
sports.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
a
yeah.
religion here. That's
Yeah.
a fucking religion. Food, free speech. Okay, free speech is kind of like a good example. Do you think South Americans are gonna be losing their minds on Twitter talking about free speech? Bro, we can't speak IRL. You get stabbed. We have real issues. Free speech? No, bro. Like, allow me to walk outside of my home without getting mugged.
True. True. You guys don't even have a good garbage system set in place. Start with that.
Yeah, pretty true.
Sanitary stuff.
Oh, you wanna know something funny? Bro, our garbage trucks are Mercedes-Benz.
Really?
And that's like a luxury car here.
Really?
Oh, yeah, that's something funny. You are never going to find a Ferrari or like a Bugatti or anything like that on the streets. Like luxury cars here are Mercedes and like BMWs.
Based. Oh, I don't know why. Why is it like that?
It's not okay. One,
'Cause it's gonna
people
be
with
stolen.
enough money to afford those cars are very, very rare. Two, it's just you're coming too much attention. Like in the US, you can't see like a Ferrari driving around and you're like, oh, cool, a Ferrari. Over here, you're like, bro, is that a drug dealer? bro, we have to mock them. Bro, we have to kidnap his children, literally. Like, you're just putting too much of a target on your back if you drive one of those. And also, our streets are shit. You will damage that car within a year of using it because you will drive over so many potholes.
True. It's the same here in Canada. Like, you know, the Lamborghinis and all that. All the very like sports car that get legitimately destroyed if you drove.
I always laugh when I see people who have like modified their car, but they modified it way too much, and now they can't even take a speed bump with their car, so they have to like find a road around the speed bump. And if there's a speed bump that they didn't know that it was there, is there now, that they have to like drive on it like with 1 mile an hour to try and not damage their car, take over like the entire street because they have to go on it sideways. It's weird, but it's so funny to see because I'm like, if you just put your car like 5 inches more away from the ground, you could have passed over this easily. Also would have saved you a lot of money now. But no, you have to go for the looks, and for the looks it's like,
Of them, or during winter, or just on our street during summer.
Wait, Alegrasa says, so you drive a Ferrari jet, Parrot? Bro.
Soon for Parrot.
What are you saying, Alegrasa? I'm a third world country dweller. I'm poor. What are you saying? Give me more money. I'm poor.
Anyway, so just to close off the kick thing, it's probably not as bad as people make it to be. Does it still have a lot of work to be done? Yeah, absolutely. If you don't want to go on a platform, I get it. Because of your values, that's fine. I'm somebody I'm just way more lax than what I used to be.
instead of making Mondays my days off, I'm gonna make Mondays my kick stream days.
Because my experience have shaped me to be extremely open-minded, and at the end of the day, I do feel like politics is a personal choice, just like religion. So I don't hold it.
One really good thing I think out of all of this is if Kick is genuinely attracting more traction. Like, okay, I know people don't like Kick, but
If Kick is getting more traction, it's going to spur Twitch to do more things as well, and hopefully do them correctly.
But if Kick genuinely becomes a competitor,
They'd go
Twitch,
there, yeah.
then Twitch will be forced to do something about it.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if Kick becomes like this big hub for VTubers.
Thank you, Prof. No, that's the thing. We need more competition for Twitch, and we need healthy competition so they don't just become a monopole.
So I am actually in the moral high ground if I move to Kick, because I am trying to make Twitch bigger so that Twitch gets better. I am actually morally right by streaming on Kick. Checkmate.
Five head.
Fuck you.
Yeah, Jane, I've seen it, and I'm gonna talk about it in a sec. America always puts their nose on everything, yet they can't even take care of themselves. And morals won't feed my ass. True. Yeah, America's got you mean their international policy? Yeah, they have their nose everywhere. Their grubby hands everywhere. I looked into Kevin's QRTs for this because I feel like he's got a lot of haters.
This is interesting, I wanna see.
Okay, so I looked into the QRTs to see if people were upset of that. There wasn't a lot, but I looked at his profile, and I saw that he recently made this really cool outfit for Michi, which I think is really cool. It looks like it's very Y2K Bratz dolls type, like, and then he also made an outfit for Iron Mouse. And do you remember how much backlash he got for Iron Mouse, and people were saying that, you know, she's never gonna go back to him and all of that? And he did. She did commission him again. I've taken the feedback from Nana. It took time in the past month fixing the rigging mistakes on the birthday outfit. I apologize for being emotional and should have communicated better and fixed it promptly. I will be working closer with clients and artists in the future. And there's, of course, some people still spurging out about him working with Iron Mouse, saying no hate to Mouse, but it's the fact that she went back to him after all that shit that happens, and how her model was clipping and also most likely had other stuff wrong with it. And she got a bunch of pushback in the replies saying, before I close the replies to this, I'm going to say this one last thing. Y'all need to learn how to let people have opinions and get the fuck off here and
Welcome on Twitter.
Read and be respectful before someone match your energy one day. Dude, this advice should be applied to her.
This is ironic. She doesn't realize
Yes.
how ironic this is.
Yes.
She doesn't realize she's doing exactly what she's telling other people not to do. What?
Exactly, Jane. Yeah. No, exactly, Jane.
She has 3 or 4 times also that she says one more thing.
And she's like, for the people in the back and front, I don't hate Mouse. Yeah, we know you don't hate Mouse. You hate Kevin. We get it. I admire her because she reminds me of my mom who has chronic illness and disabilities, but still took care of me with one working hand all.
Typical Twitter. Now guilt stripping. Let's go.
But it's like, these people get their pennies in a bunch because somebody that they don't know commissioned another person that they dislike. It's just business. And then she's telling other people who tell her they're wrong that they need to touch grass. Girl, you need to touch grass.
Bro, this is literally what happened. She gets mad at Kevin. She gets told to touch grass. She gets mad at those people and tells them to touch grass. What is this?
Guilty by commissioning. What a world we live in. Soon we're gonna... they're gonna throw the word consent around.
You left a mean comment in my Twitter without my consent. This is rating. Grape. Yes. Non-consensual. I don't know.
The height of consent. Oh my god, there's some...
Wait. I actually saw something funny on TikTok. I'm sorry for everyone. I use TikTok when I'm in the bathroom, okay? I saw... So a guy told a Karen an insult, like he called her a bitch or something like that, and she's like, "This is assault. This is verbal assault. You're assaulting me right now." Like, bro, what? That's literally people on Twitter.
Dude, the verbal abuse,
call
yeah.
insults assault.
I know. Well, it's like that Emioke, because Straub said, "We don't care about your opinion, girly." She said that she was harassing her.
Yeah, bro. Like, why are people so weak nowadays? Yeah, we used to have we used to have a saying for this. You probably remember this one as well, Rima, because we're almost same generation. Because we're almost same generation. We're the same generation pretty much. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but your words will never hurt me. We used to have that back in my day.
Yeah.
But now words is like nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, see? There's people who remember it because it was true. But now people are the opposite.
I would say it's Twitter, but it's not just Twitter. That's the sad part. It's no longer a thing.
It's the internet.
All of the internet. Like, the more I talk with creators that are my age or older, the more everyone is like, bro, why is everyone so sensitive? I hate this. I've talked to so many creators who are like this.
I mean, because creators are probably the most affected by this. Creators, writers, and all of that.
Yes.
Alright, so this person made a thread on...
Oh my god, holy text.
Yes, it's a lot of text.
Holy text.
I want to know your guys' thoughts on this. So it's basically...
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah?
Can you go back to the Iron Mouse slide?
Yeah.
That Iron Mouse is sexy! There we go, thank you very much, bro.
I love your sound bits, they're so good. I need to do that on my Steam Deck. Okay, so this person, I don't know if I totally agree with this take. This says, you're guilty of whatever Twitch says. Twitch knows that VTubers have nowhere to go. This is kind of what you were talking about with the monopoly. So it is right in some sense. VTubers refused to move to VStream when it was active. But the thing is, what he doesn't understand is that VStream was dead. So why would you go there? There's no one to watch you there. And YouTube is honestly not much better than Twitch. VTubers won't go to Kick or Rumble. Yes, it's a downgrade, but beggars can be choosers. So as far as Twitch is concerned, VTubers will act like abused spouses. Sorry, but it's true. VTubers once banned always go back to it, instead of looking at other options. VTubers will remain on Twitch no matter the abuse. This is because VTubers have an attachment to Twitch. They grew on Twitch. Their viewer base is on Twitch.
Attachment is not the right word.
I don't think attachment is the right word, but...
They have the viewer base there. That will be the biggest thing. Like, their income comes from Twitch. If they move to Kick, they're not even sure for their next paycheck. If they remain on Twitter, move to Kick, they're not sure about their paycheck. If they stay on Twitch, they're more or less sure they're going to get that paycheck.
It is the platform for streaming.
It's not attachment, it's just the audience is in Twitch.
Yeah, the audience is on
Move
Twitch.
your audience is very difficult. People don't understand.
It's difficult.
There's this concept of like conversion from one platform to others.
People will always say like, I'll follow you to the next platform, and then they don't. Because suddenly they have the first bar of entry, which is already to a lot of people the bar where they say like, nah. First bar of entry, we'll have to make an account on it. Which is fine, it's not too big of a deal. Second bar of entry, find your streamer, and probably sub to them there as well. Like again, it's financial and just a little bit of trouble, but yeah, it's those two things that already stop people from going there. Has nothing to do with the creators being anti-LGBT or like having a little bit of issues. Has to do with, and I will say it again as I say it usually most of the time, path of least resistance. You have everything already on Twitch. You have your mods, you have yourself there, you are known on that platform. Why would you swap to something that you don't have your mods on? You have to do everything by yourself, and your viewers are not even guaranteed to follow you there. Like,
This was like extremely true to TikTok creators who have like millions of followers on TikTok, and then they tried to funnel people over to YouTube, and they would get like 5,000 subs on YouTube.
I think the biggest conversion a creator can do is in the Discord server. Like, so you can get banned on any platform. Like, people lose their platform on YouTube, people lose their platform on Twitch. It's not inherent to a single platform. Having an offline audience makes it so you're able to consolidate that audience, because only the hardcore fans or the dedicated fans will join your Discord. So let's say I lose my YouTube channel, I will move all of my Discord members. I'll be like, hey, I'm streaming on X platform now, go watch me there instead. That's the only way you can keep up with them.
Yeah, having Twitter, fucking Reddit, Discord, anything that helps you like convert is good. But yeah, people are on Twitch because the audience is on Twitch. People know that there is the chance that they can grow to tens of thousands of viewers on Twitch. Whilst on Kick, the bigger streamers are like 500 viewers tops, right? VTubers, right? VTubers on Kick. There's not much of an audience on Kick. It's not that they have an attachment, but people don't give a fuck about attachment. People wanted their viewers to watch them. That's what they want.
Yeah, I do miss the Twitch emotes. I think the Twitch emotes game's great. I love the Pepes, but I digress. I would still prefer streaming on the platform where I get the most engagement on. The majority of VTubers have put their eggs in one basket, and now that the basket is cracking, the eggs on purpose.
Yeah.
I think most people try to spread out their audience, but obviously there's one platform that's always gonna be going better for them than others.
Yes.
Again, I am saying this as someone wanting to build a platform for VTubers to use without worrying about random rule change, about bans for no reason, so they don't have to worry about being singled out because they're making more than the female streamers who are crying about them. VTubers will remain on Twitch no matter the abuse. This is because VTubers haven't... Oh no, we already read that part. I'm still waiting to see if any VTubers are... Like, at the end of the day, it's not a question of feature. YouTube could have better feature, they could have a better algorithm to push live streams. Like, it's very hard to find live streamers on YouTube. That's their biggest problem, because they have the audience. But this guy, if he wants to make a VTuber platform, it's gonna come down to an audience issue once again. Same problem as with Kick, as with everything.
Yeah, so it's all like, it goes back around, right? Like, you need money to pay streamers. You need streamers to bring in audience. You need audience to bring in... You need streamers to bring in money. It's all a loop, so that's why every other platform has always failed. People don't have the money to spend. But the Kick is like the only possible one, because they just have a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
So there is the chance, it exists the chance that eventually, after just buying out a shit ton of people, the audience will grow on their own, because they just have all that money to spend. There is a chance now.
The problem is it's quote-unquote dirty money, but that depends how much you
Twitch is
care
Amazon
about that.
money.
True!
Bro, Twitch is Amazon's money.
True!
Amazon pays their employees as well. That's their money as well. I repeat, people should stop calling about morals, bro. You are always going to get, quote, dirty money from the internet because there's always something wrong. You should stop caring about that bullshit.
Yeah, there's also the argument that, like, you get that money, sure, from Kick or whatever, okay, maybe it's crypto gambling money, but I'll spend that money on local businesses, I'll spend that money on artists, I'll spend that money in other stuff, so you are fueling the economy in a way anyway, so...
Wait, Jane made a comment, so I have a conspiracy theory. I don't know if you heard this conspiracy theory before.
It is an interface issue for YouTube, but they also said that they don't care about their live streaming, and that pisses me off.
So YouTube, my conspiracy theory, or it's one of the conspiracy theories, is that YouTube is intentionally keeping their live streaming side of YouTube worse than Twitch.
Why?
Because they are losing money on the live stream side of YouTube.
Apparently
So
the
if
hosting
they
is
make it
expensive.
Yes,
Yeah.
hosting is extremely expensive for live stream. For YouTube videos, it's fine. For live streaming, it's fucked up. So they want to keep it intentionally worse than Twitch, because if it gets better, so many people will come to YouTube, it will overload them because they're not making money off of streaming, and they will lose money as a result. That's one conspiracy theory as to why YouTube is so behind in features. Like, you can't make, what is it, a 48-hour, 24-hour longer stream? Bro, the YouTube videos, 10 hours of like, what is it, like 100 hours or something? There's extremely long YouTube videos. You can't have that on their system. They just keep it worse because they will lose money if people just come to YouTube.
That's crazy. I don't understand how...
Yeah, I think something as a rule that YouTube had was like you can only stream for 12 or 13 hours max. Also, I think if I go to Twitch, I will not to Kick. I don't think I will be verified, so I will not get any money on it. So we'll see.
Why is hosting...
Because I am thinking of maybe scratching my one day off that I have now to start streaming on Kick, just for shits and giggles and see how good/bad it actually is.
So expensive. Yeah, I read some articles on Twitch and they're saying they were losing money. That's why they don't do like the big partner contracts that they do anymore. They brought in a CEO that's just like, they need to put the business back on track because they were losing money.
Yes. So the easy explanation is video is extremely heavy. Now you have Miss Indie VTuber who just started, who streams every day for 12 hours. So you're going to have hundreds of hours of video. Those are gigabytes, huge amount of size for something that doesn't give you any money, because that streamer is not generating you any money. She gets
Hey, they're talking about me.
like 10 viewers. So you're losing money simply by the size of the video. It's only worth for big streamers, because those hundreds of gigabytes that you're hosting is actually bringing in profit. But if you have terabytes that are just sitting around because you need to have the platform out there, even though that doesn't make you any money, yeah, it's just size. It's a size thing.
Jesus. So how did Justin TV like... Yeah, but how did Justin TV then start? Because they didn't start with big creators. Like, everybody had to start from zero.
They were...
Alright, that was Reba Evenstar. Check her out if you want to. And if you feel like that is your content. This is something with Giga that said the meet and greet settled it, so I'm curious what got settled. And I like Giga's clips at least. I haven't seen a lot of her streams, so I cannot really speak to these, but let's
You
see.
feel so bad for women? Yeah, why don't you treat them like it, huh? Not you in particular. That is a general statement out to the world. They'll see a birth video and they'll be like, man, I feel so bad for them. Anyway. I am a woman. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for my transgressions. Repeat the line that I said to people now. You have to carry the torch, okay? This is your duty. This is your duty. Can I say something, guys? My female viewership has been going up, and I never felt it. I didn't think it was real, but I know it's on my YouTube. It's been going up. I did feel it when I did my meet and greet at TwitchCon, okay? I'm sitting there, I'm at my desk, I'm on a Discord call so I can see the camera out, you know? I'm just speaking to my mic, doing my meet and greet, whatever. But I can see not just the person right in front of me, I can see the line in the back. So I see the little snaking line. There was a staff member in the call, right, doing the tech support for me. And he was like, can you see that? Do you see the feed? I was like, yeah, I see it, whatever. And he goes, okay, let's start soon. And I go, hey, is that my line back there? Because I couldn't tell if it like zigzagged backwards from your spot, or maybe it's straight back, or maybe it was like to the right, maybe it was a horizontal line. I was like, is that my line? Because I noticed it was like 40% women in my line. Like 40% of the people that came up, I counted. It was literally 40% were women. And I was like, is that my line? And he was like, yeah, it goes straight back. He stands in front of the camera and he like points, go straight back. I was like, oh my God. I said it just like that. I went, oh my God. That's my line? I was like, holy shit, dude. Yeah. And that's not like a sample size of the whole community. It doesn't mean the whole community is 40% women. But at least at TwitchCon, my line that I could see from the camera, a lot of girls. I was like, damn. One girl was like, you know, I really enjoy your streams and I don't know why. And I was like, that's fine. You don't have to like put your finger on it. You don't have to have a reason. You can just watch it. And she was like, yeah, but like there's like a feeling and I don't know. She starts describing to me like what it is that she enjoys about it, but she like can't put her finger quite on it. And I was like, do you feel like you're hanging out with like your auntie yappin? And she was like, that's what it is. Because the way she was describing it was basically like an older family member, but not like hanging out with a big sister, but like blah, blah. She was just like blah, 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 you know. And I was like, I think that's what you're trying to say. She was like, yeah. I was like, man, the brand is all wrong. We have to go back. We have to go back. But that's the brand now, I guess, for her at least. Matara manifested it. People called me that before she even joined Show, if I'm being honest. She joined and she like is very outspoken about the auntie brand and everything, so people like label her with it, but I always got labeled that like against my will. You know what I mean? Like without wanting that, they'd be like, you're basically just the auntie of the group, and I'd be like, okay, all right. It'd be like begrudgingly like nodding in the corner, right? And then she joins and she was like, this is my brand, and I was like, well, that's nice, because maybe people won't say it about me as much. But then now they're just like, oh, you guys are the aunties. They just lump us together and put an S at the end, you know? And I'm like, fuck. Trying to dodge the auntie label, you know, and I was like, yeah, look at that Matara lady over there, whoa, auntie energy, that's crazy. And it didn't work. I couldn't dodge the allegations, you know what I mean? It was funny as hell. I should have got an aunt and a wine aunt. There's the difference, the key difference between me and Matara. What happens if we leave you at the McDonald's play place? Okay, what happens if your auntie does? If it's your auntie Matara, she leaves you at the play place while she goes and gets food for everyone. What do you guys want? Do you want this? Do you want that? Okay, let me get that for you. I leave you at the play place, drive away, I go to the mall, be back in 5 hours. That's the key difference. Both can be given the same label, but the flavor is very different, right? The flavor, the feeling is very different. I'm the drive-through McDonald's, order single black coffee, laugh at you, auntie, right? Or some people joke and they call me Unk. They're like, that's Unk, and I'm like, oh, right, no, right. Some of my younger cousins call me Unk specifically, like unironically, like that's Unk, and I was like, I don't want that title, man. You're W-Unk. And I'm like, Jesus. According to many of my family members, my feminine energy is very low. Apparently, I'm not very feminine, according to them. Really? Who would have thought? Me? No way. So they said I'm more like an Unk. And I was like, but I don't have a butch haircut, and I don't wear, like, you know, like flannel. And they were like, it's not about what you look like. You wear all the dresses you want. It's about how it feels to interact. How are you on the grill? So good. And that's the problem. That's the problem. You know that emote, like Pepe Weird, the weird dude one, where he's just standing there with his hands on his hips? That's me at the grill, okay, when the kids are playing in the pool. And I'm like, get your burgers down, they're gonna get cold, right? That's me. And I think, yeah, I got the Unk aura. I think that's the problem. Like, no matter how I look, it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, I'm on the grill. You know what I mean?
So, if Giga is the uncle, Matara is auntie, are they married? Asking the real questions here. Let's look at me.
Blade Wing, thank you so much for the Aka Super Boom 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 Boom. Hi, Stinky Rat. Go away. You're in my top 5 Oshis and I never Aka'd yet, so now it's your turn. Aww. Keep your head up and be proud of everything you do. Have a great one. Yeah! Thank you! How did you deceive him like that? Very kind. Do we watch the same streamer? Viva Action, thank you so much for the Aka Super Boom Boom Boom. Hi, Stinky. You're stinky. You're stinky. You're stinkier. You wanna have a fight about who's stinky? I'll tell you who's stinky. You're so stinky that you're stinky. You want a stinky fight? You're so stinky
that people tell you that you can't go out until after midnight because you'll disrupt the general public like stinky tofu.
Got him!
Your turn. You're so stinky, Chloe filed the complaint. Bless, you still wonder how sneeze is even possible. Actually, I think I told this story before. I used to train my sneezes. This is how I sneeze normally now because I've just gotten used to it. But sometimes when I have a really big sneeze coming, I still sneeze like it's like a goddamn earthquake. Every sneeze was like an earthquake when I was younger. Like in class, when I sneeze, it'd be like a...
Yeah.
It was a very big one. So I used to train my sneezes in the shower. How many hours did you train your sneezing? I think it took a couple of years actually. I think it took a year or so, and then my sneezes, I trained it so that it would be softer. You spent years training your sneeze when you could have been studying English? Who'd have said? How was I supposed to study English in the shower? What? On your phone? Yeah, true.
Passion uphill, thank you so much. Hey, I love you as a friend.
Thank you. Am I getting reversed friend zoned? I don't know how to react to that. Is this how you guys feel?
Yes.
I don't know how to react to that. Thank you. Question mark. You get what you deserve. Ouch. I'm so sorry. I wasn't expecting that. Honestly, man, I'm staring at your sweater. Miss you, Mums.
You have my sweater. I have your sweater too.
Yeah.
I miss you.
I miss you.
I was wearing it the other day.
Me too.
You know what's weird? Didn't you say mine was? What did you say about mine?
Yours is a little bit tight and short.
I thought yours was tight and short.
What?
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 Yeah, I was confused. So
Wait a second. Was it the washing machine?
maybe it was the wash. Was it?
Oh,
I don't
boy.
know.
I don't think so.
How
Mine
come they're-
definitely felt different than what I'm used to.
Yeah. Weird.
Strange.
Odd.
Did they both get fat? Excuse me.
We both gained weight from eating in Japan.
Excuse me. When I said it was short and tight, you never specified which area, chat. It was short lengthwise, and it was tight.
At the booba.
You have to specify. Arms, right?
Oh, the arms were a little bit short too. I remember mine had like long sleeves.
Oh, mine was shorter for me too.
Interesting. Maybe it was a washing machine.
Interesting
Oh.
indeed.
Anyway, I found the crowbar. It's so heavy. What the heck? Crowbar ASMR. Hold on. Crowbar ASMR over. Oh my god. I'm gonna go put this crowbar away. Hold on. Yes, I got jump scared by a crowbar. Not for the reason that you think. I leaned the crowbar against the wall and then it started to fall and I got scared. Anyway, did you put that lotion on your brain to make it smooth, bae? Wait a second. Having a smooth brain means you're dumb, right?
Yes.
RIP Wallet couldn't for the month of February. I'm so sorry. On behalf of Hollow Per, I'm so sorry. But, can you, I know mine is like the very last day, but can you like save a little bit, just a little bit? Because it's my actual birthday this month. Can you like... Skip ad. Oi! Guilt tripping you. I get to guilt trip you, okay? It's my birthday this month, and I can't say that for another 4 years, okay? Just because it's your birthday doesn't mean you get to do whatever you want. That's exactly what it means. What?
Yeah.
Haven't you heard the phrase? Like, you know, someone does something stupid, and they're like, oh, it's alright, it's their birthday. You're gonna milk this birthday for all it's worth. You have no idea. Of course I am. I only get one every 4 years. Of course I'm gonna milk it.
And you're okay with that, right?
Only this year. Only this year. Okay. For those who haven't watched it yet, I did a vlog. A vlog. From V spacer to V vlogger. I'm a V vlogger. She's evolving. Or devolving. Excuse me, what do you mean? You will never fail to bring a smile to my face. I'll always support you, you chaotic rat hamster thing. Thing! You're an inspiration to us all. Thank you. Rat hamster thing. Thing. I can accept up to the hamster part. Rat hamster, okay. Thing! Why is there a thing? Am I the thing? Imagine being a thing. V thinger? V thinger! Oh no. Why do my titles just keep expanding? VTuber, V-Spacer, V-Gamer, V-Vlogger, V-Thinger. Let's go. That means I have to assemble all my IKEA furniture alone. Shit. Oh no! Making an off collab, bro. IKEA furniture off collab. Oh no. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Are people starting to wonder why you're single? Huh? What kind of question is that? What? Why is that the answer? Why is that the one comment that I saw? What? What do you wait? What do you mean? What do you mean? I need to unpack this. What? Are people starting to wonder why you're single? Mother, is that you? Mama Rat, did you make a new account while I wasn't looking? What does that even mean? Does that mean they want, like, it's a marvel that I'm still single, or they're like, oh, that's why she's still single? What? What is happening? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I can't tell. Oh my god, it's one of those questions that people just ask you and you're so shell-shocked that it just sticks with you for the rest of the day. Am I supposed to take it as a compliment or not? I don't even know. Anyway, the rest of I can't even enjoy my McFlurry now. I'm just gonna be thinking about this the whole day. Wow, getting over it, Liza P, and now this? When did Faye become such a hot gamer girl? Pardon moi? Okay, why is the first reaction... Excuse me? Excuse me! I literally read that! I processed that, and I read chat, and the first comment reaction I saw was a scoff. Excuse me! Explain yourself! I'm gonna call you out right now. Who was it? Oh my goodness. The Fuzzy Ducky! Why? I'm gonna call you out right now. Fuzzy Ducky, explain yourself. Why did you scoff? Which part did you scoff at? Did you scoff at the hot part, or the gamer part, or the girl part? Which part? There are 3 possible things you could have scoffed at.
Yes.
Can you just like clarify which part you were scoffing at? Yes. Big boy. Hi! Hi, Babe! Oh, Babe-senpai! Which way does your toilet rotate when you flush? This is a very important question. I want to compare it. Because apparently, Northern Hemisphere and Southern Hemisphere, the toilets go in different directions or something like that. Isn't it anti-clockwise? Is yours anti-clockwise? I'll check mine later. Anti-clockwise? Okay, we have Arsenal. No, this isn't. Claw Talisman. Okay. It's called anti-clockwise. I'm Australian. Is it anti-clockwise there? That's so cute. That's so funny. But I was so confused why people were typing Barrere in the comments. That's a K! Break! Not Barrere! It says pickle break time! Not... It's a K! It's a K! Look at the R in the... No, it's different! Look at this. This is an R. This is a K. Because of this thing. That makes it a K. It's different. It's different. Look. This, that thing, it's different. And also, the line starts different. See, the line always starts... Look. It starts over this line. But my K, it starts under it. It's different. You might want to do an E and letter stuff. Shut up! It's completely different. Why does our Oshi write Korean better than English? Shut up! Oh wait, no! Wait, no! That was an accident!
We're starting to realize.
No! Stop it! That's not... Wait. There we go. That's how it's supposed to... Yeah, see, that's a K. Imagine typing a long and heartfelt comment and Huddles here just replied R. No! Delise? What? No. That's a P!
Oh.
That's a P! You see that? That's so...
Come on. Move it.
Callie, let me smell your feet! Thank you so much for the super chat again. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Callie? What? Callie, you came at the wrong time. It wasn't. It's not me. Okay. It was the name of the. It wasn't my fault. It was their fault. It's Callie. It's not what you think. We have a misunderstanding. Callie, it's a misunderstanding. Callie. I got chained. No.
Would it be funnier if she got art? I saw the Aslan situation, I'm not going over it again. With Smuglana video, my part is, I think he disappointed a lot of his fans by apologizing, and that the people he apologized to will never ever come back if they already left. So he is just pissing off two fan bases. He just pissed off two fan bases basically by doing this. Will it be detrimental to him? Maybe a little. Career ending? No. I think if it's gonna be career ending, like as he said in his video, he wants to do things he likes and that makes him smile and funnier. I'm like, okay, that's a very good thing. But I'm also afraid that he is going to completely change how he is online. That's what I think that might happen from this, and that he is going to alienate a lot of people that follows him for like the years that he was like he was. So yeah, I think he's starting to walk on that tightrope of starting to fall off. As I said, like he stepped down from his CEO position apparently to go out and be like less stressful, let's say, and more happy, which is fullest respect for that one. But as I said, I think the apology would have rang hollow with most of his fans just because he always said don't apologize, and suddenly now he changed it to like I apologize when I'm wrong. And as far as everyone is concerned, technically he is not wrong. Even I think that, like, his opinion wasn't wrong because it was his opinion. Opinions can change. The thing he would have gone over better with everyone, I think, if he said like I'm going to clarify what I say, and that is basically I don't care about. That would make it I don't care about the terrorists over there, I care about the civilians. If that was the case, that he just clarified it like that, I think he already would have missed most of the backlash, because he still didn't apologize, so he would have kept his audience, and he would have kept to his own word of saying like don't apologize to these people. And the hate should have lowered as well, because he would have clarified what he meant. And if you're going to sympathize with the terrorists, then I'm sorry, I don't think you are someone that should be in anyone's stream, or like telling anyone how morals work, because your morals are so twisted. Like, nah. So yeah, to me those are the issues he is facing. not the entire back people making like death threats. That was something I'm like, yeah, it's a hot topic, so that's going to happen anyways. But to me, it's also like, I don't know. To me, one of the biggest things you will always hear on the internet from me is people are stupid. And will say stupid shit. So yeah, let's listen to like the 5 most bingeable scary stories. It's about 50 minutes long, so maybe a bit too long. Anything interesting here? Yeah, she should. Most likely because, especially now that they have someone in Disney that is constantly going like, makes political stance and she couldn't. She should win now for sure. The same here, like they use the AI for like, they're all against AI for artists, but they use the AI to roast them. As I said, we have even an AI VTuber. That's all fine, but the moment it gets into art, it's a problem. And that is kind of where I say it's a little bit hypocritical, isn't it? I know the ritual he talks about, like it's a ritual with like Buddhist monks that kind of mummify themselves. I think the entire ritual consists of you drinking only a month of like tea. Then you basically get buried underground with like little like bamboo sticking out, and every time, and someone will like on the top pass by, like make a noise, probably say hi or something like that, whatever, and then you have to ring a bell. As long as the bell rings, they will not pick you up. But the moment the bell rings, I think they leave you there for another week. And after that, they basically they basically dig you up, and then you're technically mummified Buddhist monk. Something funny going on with like Usagi. I don't, as I said before, I don't really care about the fruit thing anymore. That is over. Reaction. Why
There we
not?
go. Okay, this should be good.
channel was a nice video. Yeah, the worst thing that happened for Hololive that I know that they said is when the entire Kiryu Coco thing happened, because their Chinese site quote unquote collapsed. Well, not quote unquote, it collapsed. Because I think Fubuki was one of the like biggest in China, and when that happens, like everyone started like basically telling her to stay in China and leave everyone behind and stuff like that, and she eventually came to one of Kiryu Coco's stream. So yeah.
So, the Nijisanji contract has been leaked a while ago, a couple hours ago. I made an entire video about it earlier. It was a contract that's not so great. In fact,
I'm gonna look at this contract first, and then I'm going to look at this one from Sayu.
So,
because I haven't seen the contract actually myself.
As you may have heard, the standard baseline...
Also, this is the Preston Sagi. I like his videos. He usually does like deep dive, and it's more... It's more informed than I am about most of these things, because... And you can see it in his videos, like he has the tropes for VTubers, he has like these videos about contracts. He has rise and fall stories, he has like... Sorry, I'm getting the hiccups. He has things where it's like this feature. Oh god. I think he has three of them, which is like the absolute state of Free Shoujo, Hololive, and Nijisanji, but they're 3 separate videos. Like, yeah, he makes a lot of things about VTubers, and I like it. The girl model to me is just distracting and usually doesn't fit, so that is why I don't watch it. It's not because it's a bad video for me, it's just very confusing, and like... My brain will be more busy with trying to put that together than watching the video, and my brain will not put it together at all during the entire video. For some reason. So yeah, let's just look at the contract, then we'll look at what... God damn it, I already forgot her name. Damn it. Why am I so... Sayu. Why am I so bad at this? I even just have to look things up.
Template contract from Nijisanji has been leaked by the VTuber lawyer Legal Mindset. And now the document is out there. It's the unsigned version, meaning that the actual terms for the members may actually be different and may vary. But this one is now public information. Nobody knows who leaked it, and those that knows about it behind the scenes are keeping their sources closed. In any case, I made an entire stream summarizing everything. I'm sure Legal Mindset will also have his own clip summarizing the whole thing with his more pronounced perspective, since, you know, he's an actual lawyer, but in this video, I will be giving you just a very brief rundown of the things that has happened and what was written in the contract and what they mean. Screenshots of compilations of it are everywhere, in Twitter, the r/Nijisanji subreddit, and even in the descriptions of my last reaction stream. Seek and you shall find it, basically. Article 4 is where the first interesting meat of the contract is placed. We've all known that 50% is what Nijisanji takes from their streaming revenue, and they confirm it right here. However, everything else like merch cuts, sponsors, lives, concerts, commercials is going to be negotiated with the actual talents themselves. And they are willing to supply you with 200,000 yen, or around $1,300 worth of equipment and hardware for your VTubing activities. Laptops, PCs, and the like. However, they only give it to people and when they deem it necessary, meaning if you have already a relatively okay PC.
1,400 for a PC is nothing. Like, it's why I'm holding this little donathon thing, which I'm barely paying any attention to myself. a good PC these days is between 1800, 1600 minimum. I think we got it. Or higher, 1400. You're not even getting to the new PC. Like,
then you're not getting that extra 1,300. They don't mention the 2% in here, but that's all but confirmed. Article 5 states that Niji pays for the talent's business costs when they go to Japan, which is
okay.
great. Article 6 states that you're not allowed to work with other VTuber activities in projects unless they give you their consent. This could potentially mean in stuff like performing in 3D lives and the like with other VTuber agencies, which is pretty standard, yeah, but we don't...
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this either, like, just saying that you need permission before you can, like, do other things with other VTubers or other agencies. That is something that basically you send both, it's each side basically send their manager and make sure that all the legal papers and everything is in order. The managers get back and tell you, yes, it was possible, or no, it's not. That's basically what this should be. Like, the VTubers can like talk to each other and go like, I want to have this collab, let's try to get this collab, and then get the managers. There will be some back and forward as always, but eventually that's more of a manager thing than a VTuber thing. So yeah, this is not out of the ordinary.
Want that in any company? And besides, it's not like they're fully banning it. Article 7 is the most fucking weird one. This could just be a translation issue, but certain information is so vague. They basically make it so that the VTubers must give the company quote-unquote certain information whenever they ask for it, presumably private information. I don't know what this means in context. What if it's confidential? What if it's personal? Maybe that was the intention? Like, it's weird. At best, again, this is a translation issue that means it's personal information, but at worst, this is intentionally vague so that they can put anything under this term, and they can pressure the talents into revealing anything and everything that they want. And I'm just not comfortable with that.
I agree with that, but I think, like, if I'm going to look for a comparison for, like, where you have to give, like, your personal information, except for, like, you know, every other IRL company you're gonna work for is gonna have your address and everything, so the only other personal information that they can go after at that point, that is for my sick leave, like my sick days. That would be all that they can go after. So if it's for that, it's still like a quote-unquote normal thing here to ask for those documents, but it's only gonna be about a period of days that you were sick then. Or even like the psychological things of depression, you can go to a doctor here and they will write you a note that you have a depression and are unfit to work. Like, it's a thing. It's a thing that's getting abused a lot, but it's a thing. So at that point, we're basically at the point of, if it's for the sick days, I'm okay with it, but usually you get like a doctor's note for it, and that basically covers it. If it's like you have to give up all certain personal information when they ask for it, it's becoming indeed pretty iffy, because it's a reason why it's called personal information.
Article 8 states that they must be all present for all conferences. Article 8 states that they must be present for conferences and meetings to further their operations.
Yeah, that
Article
sounds
9
okay.
is just where they state that the VTubers must undergo training, and that's understandable, honestly.
Yeah.
VTubers need to be coached on what to do and what not to do, tips and tricks, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And if they aren't able to do this with a justifiable reason, they are terminated, and you must return the objects after your term has ended or the borrowing time has passed. Sometimes they let you even keep it. Article 10 is where they let people lend materials. But this is a given. Basically, if they let you use their stuff and you need to take care
give
of
it back.
you can't modify it or use it for non-work purposes.
Yeah,
If
sounds
it's broken
okay.
or damaged or lost, you bear the responsibility. Article 11 is where it's starting to get really bad. It's basically confirming that management can and will skinwalk on your account if they want to. They have
Yeah.
complete and total control over your social media.
Not
and
too
in paragraph
amazed.
8, it's worded in a way where if it gets hacked or something happens to your account either because of you or the management, Niji Sanji is not liable for some reason. Article 12 states that, again, everything is theirs. Anything you make, your VTuber model, your songs, your assets, the lore videos and originals and song covers that you paid for, it's theirs.
It's, I think, also basic for these kind of companies.
Article 13 is bad. Nijisanshi will have everything go through them rather than directly to the talent. This doesn't just apply to money, it applies to everything. Your play button, trophies, cash prizes, tournament awards, everything.
Yeah, they'll take everything you have because it's extra for them.
Goes through them. And you might not see a lick of it depending on your individual contract. This is where we see that Nijisanji members don't actually receive their play buttons. It's because of this clause in the contract. Again, as long as you got anything or create anything as that Niji character, they will own everything.
Yeah, they
In
own it all.
Hololive, this is somewhat the case as well, but Hololive actually gives their play buttons and trophies and shit to the actual person rather than keeping it for themselves. Article 14 is standard. If the stuff they gave you has defects, then you need to replace it and be responsible. Article 15...
Whoa. I think he might have said it wrong, I heard it wrong. If the stuff they give you is like defected, you should fix it. That is, no. If they gave me something and I give it back and it's then defected, I have to pay it back. That's the normal thing.
This is their prohibited actions, stuff that you can't do, and it's all the standard stuff. What is notable here specifically, though, is the discrimination and hate speech segment, and the trouble and discomfort to third parties segment. Which was what happened to Kyo Kaneko with his Korean comment and Uki Violetta with his white straight people bad comment, and Gundo Mirai baseball question respectively. It's also stated here that the VTubers under Niji can't go to a different agency for a whole 6 months, at least not without Niji's consent, which I imagine they don't give out freely. So no, Yago, the Gunrun, Sakana, and Aviel can't save your Oshis unless Nijisanji says so. They're also not allowed to explicitly say that they're that VTuber even after they leave Nijisanji.
Yeah.
Suffice to say, all no-Niji graduates have done a good job avoiding this one. Wink, 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 wink. Article 16 is the terms of suspensions. It's all the standard stuff basically. They'll suspend you without notice, terminate you without notice, with some interesting notes being paragraph 2, which recalls this vague-ass information thing saying that if anything they ask for is false, then there will be more consequences. Consequences that we'll get into later. Article 17 is interesting. The punishment for broken terms. They take away 50% of what you earn for the relevant month when you do an oopsie. Normally, you take a third of what your channel under Niji earns, and they're going to take another 50%.
So, I'm getting a third or they're getting a third, because if they're getting a third, I have 25%. That would make that month you're earning 12.5% of what you would be earning. Jesus, something like that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Heck, and if you happen to have broken terms that are part of Article 15, Paragraph 4, which includes a lot of stuff, they can outright just take everything away. There's a chance that they will not pay you for anything on an entire month if you make an oopsie. Basically, most of the penalties here are monetary. You can pause and read all you like, they're here. Article 18 is where they have to disclose that they cannot guarantee you anything. Not a certain amount of profit, not even like actual support. If you do decide to reach out to outside parties to help you with your VTuber activities, let's say sponsors, animators, artists, whatever, they're going to leave everything to you. If there are disputes, you're responsible for it, not management. You're left to fend for yourself here. They don't even help you vet for the people that you want to work with.
So far, all I'm hearing is all you get from Niji's. The only reason why you should like join Nijisanji is just to basically get the viewer base start. And once you've gotten that and you didn't make any oopsies, you can start seeing if you want the money or if the money is worth it or not. Because this sounds like a lot of. You still have to do everything yourself. The only thing we're gonna do is. Alright, the only thing they're gonna do is see whenever you make an oopsie and probably see how bad that oopsie is in their eyes, not in yours, or in like. If they can, because at this point I'm like so done with this, with the company trying to make it look a bit better, that I'm at the point of whenever they can use the clause that they take everything, they will probably use that clause else instead of anything else.
If you end up working with, let's say, a bad person, then you're the one at fault. Niji-sanji is totally free, they're throwing you to the wolves, which puts into question and confirms a lot of the things that Salen said during her departure. And Niji-sanji will not be liable or may even help you if, say, your PC boom or something happens to you and your equipment, your PC wiped, your electronics fried, equipment malfunctioned, a fucking storm swept through your house and ruined your stuff. Nope. Niji will not help you. They have no obligation to help you. And even if Niji is being intentionally or grossly negligent, they'll only pay for the damages in the last 6 months rather than the entire term. So if there was something that they fucked up on that they did 2 years ago and you're now only pursuing some semblance of action for those, nope, they can't pay for that. Article 18 is actually wild. This entire article is basically just them saying that they will not provide you with even the bare minimum, but will profit off of you for the biggest that they can. The most juice for the squeeze here. It's actually pretty bad. Article 19 says that in any case where the VTuber caused direct, indirect damages or made them lose opportunities and stuff, then the talent is held liable and that they must compensate the company. They also say that if you have a dispute with other VTubers inside the company or other third parties like sponsors, artists, musicians, or anyone that you've worked with, they will not help you. You will handle all of that by yourself and you only report the progress to them. If you get into legal trouble, they will not mediate. If you get copyright struck, they might not even help you. And if Niji was forced to pay for anything a third party is demanding, then the talent will reimburse the agency for it. Again, absolutely fucking wild. If bullying happens, they won't do jack shit. If disputes or fights happen, they won't do jack shit. They are not obliged to help you with anything or any problems that might crop up. It's actually fucked up. Again, minimal support for maximized profit. It's wild. Some VTubers under Niji might do it out of the kindness of their hearts, but there will be others that won't because they are not legally obligated to in this contract here. Article 20 is basically the termination clause. It's the terms or the acts that can warrant a termination. It's all bog standard stuff, and they will still make you do your obligations even if you got terminated. So if you had a song cover or a sponsor or a voice pack like what happened to Selen for example, then you're forced to do it. Article 23 states that the livers, if they object with the terms, have to respond within 14 days or otherwise it will be deemed as an acceptance. If they do anything under Niji within this period, it's an automatic yes. Silence means consent to Niji, it seems.
I think it's also like when you have this contract in front of you. I think I would step in with a lawyer to start with, have them look over the entire thing. And it might just be to prompt lawyers to actually work on the contract so you can be like included as fast as you can on those 14 days, but yeah.
Article 27 is just proof that they're lazy. If any of the stuff they wrote is unenforceable, then they will make it close to the law as possible to make it enforceable. They know that a lot of the stuff that they made here will not carry over. So they made this something like a band-aid to fix the problems in case it arises in the future. Article 28 is just them saying that you're part of the Niji-sanji family forever. Some terms of the contract, like 17 of them, will remain even after you leave Niji-sanji or you're terminated. And it'll stick forevermore for as long as Niji is alive. Wild stuff, huh? So this is basically the summary. The Niji-sanji contract demands that the livers must perform or attend PR and meetings and conferences for them when they are called. Niji-sanji also gets to decide where the livers do their job for some reason. 2. Niji-sanji only gives them 1,300 or 200,000 yen in tech and PC support and really only gives it when they deem it necessary. It's up to their discretion, it's not guaranteed, and in the occasion that you get terminated...
Yeah, and as you said, 200,000 yen is 1,400. That is not even buying me a PC. So, let's just look at it from my perspective. If I would join the Niji-sanji, I would ask for tech support, they would give me 1,400 euros and I would be standing there like, I am still 400 short for just having like a PC. I don't have an extra screen, and I don't have a headset, I don't have like a keyboard. technically I don't need these because I have all these, but like yeah, let's say I need one extra screen, like just to get like channel on the screen. I'm like, what is this even? Like, this is like also, sorry to say, but this is also no support either. Like that, it has to be like close. I would say closer to 2000, but yeah.
Terminated, he returned the stuff back. Number 3. Too much of the contract terms is vague and a lot of them are unenforceable, such as the part where the livers must disclose quote-unquote certain information, which could be a mistranslation of personal information or again, at worst, intentionally vague to pressure the talents into telling them anything. 4. Any vague, tangible objects and prizes and etc. that the talents get while under Nijisanji will be directed to Nijisanji itself and not the livers. This applies to trophy, play buttons, and perhaps even cash prizes from tournaments. 5. You can't work for another agency as a VTuber for the next 6 months. Number 6. Niji won't help you if there is bullying or harassment in the agency. Heck, it's not even in the contract that they'll help you sort out internal issues. They won't help you if there are legal, copyright, artist, or collaborative disputes. You are to fend for yourself. Number 7. They can just straight up take all your money if you make an oopsie that falls under one of their clauses. 8. 17 terms of the contract, 17 paragraphs, will follow you throughout your lifetime. You are bound to the Nijisanji family forever unless they dissolve as a company. Number 9. Niji does not guarantee you anything, not the money, nor the fame, nor assistance. Number 10. You are given 14 days to reject the contract if you don't like it. If you so much as tweet, stream, or email using the work email or any activity under the company, then you or go past the 14-day deadline, they take it as an acceptance and reel you in. Number 11. The contract is designed to make it so that they give you minimal support for maximum control and maximum profit. Actually exploits the talent for all they are worth. That is generally the contractual terms that are put in this contract over here. Again, you might be more well-read than me when it comes to contracts and stuff, so there will be a lot of resources out there summarizing the entire thing. In fact, I'll just put it in the description so you guys can find it easily. In any case, yeah, this confirmed a lot of rats that a lot of people have been having in Nijisanji, as well as confirmed a lot of the bad shit that happens in that company.
And that will keep happening because people keep signing it as well.
The Nijisanji contract has been leaked a while ago, a couple hours ago. I made an entire video about it earlier. It was a contract that's not so great. In fact, it might set a very bad look, not just on Nijisanji, but in VTubing in general.
Yeah.
Because a few people have been aware now, but this VTubing industry, it's a place where it's kinda more predatory than most spaces. It was a leak that many people speculated many things about, and that it came from different sorts of sources, whether Dokibird, Nuxtaku, False, whatever. Any well-informed VTuber that wants to join and see this will be more easily be able to say no and be smarter about their life decisions in regards to VTubing. I have to make you guys understand this is huge. This is going to set a domino effect that might change the Western VTubing industry forever.
Oh.
And who is the person responsible for this shift? The person who leaked this information for the public? Nobody knows. Sorry, yeah, this is a re-upload. I thought it was Sayu the first time, but I was made aware and recently reviewed the clips and the videos. No, it wasn't Sayu. But Sayu still leaked something. Again, shout out to Legal Mindset over here for giving Sayu and a lot of people in the industry all these sorts of very enlightening information. I respect the guy. Because just when we thought that we can't get any more out of this woman, she gives us more. She's the gift that keeps on giving. Again, last night, Legal Mindset, the same person who leaked the Nijisanji standard template contract, had another stream a couple hours later discussing the final issue regarding the Nijisanji Sayu saga. And for this final episode, he drops a bombshell. It's screenshots of the conversation that's the Zion's manager and, you know, the manager that she had on Nijisanji. And the second contract that Niji tried to coerce Zion into signing and all that sort of stuff. We'll get into that now. So it starts with this DM, asking Zion to sign the contract. At the very least, the communication and the words were used by the manager aren't as hostile or volatile as a lot of people imagined it being, and then he drops the document. And this is that document. Article 1, they agreed that the termination will happen in March 10th. Article 2 is an article that states that they will publicly announce on the website and other social media platform by Nijisanji that this agreement has been terminated in the method that Nijisanji prepared. You know what this means, chat? It means that regardless if Sayu signed the contract, they would have still posted that goddamn announcement. That terrible bulletin character assassination attempt bullshit. They would have still done that. Sayu wasn't promised a more amicable term here. Everything literally would have still remained, it seems like. Article 3 of the document mentions confidentiality. Niji and the Liver shall not disclose or divulge to any third party that they entered this agreement, why they entered this agreement, the content of this agreement, and the content of the discussion itself. Brother, a complete silencing contract is what this is. Sayu wasn't lying. They would have still posted that termination notice, and Sayu would have been not allowed to say anything. Like legally. And now that Sayu basically didn't sign anything, she can post and leak this shit. I am elated. I am happy that Sayu saw this shit from a mile away, said her piece, and decided to go through the hardship that she went through. She was bullied, doxed, went into debt, her career died for a little while. But after all of this, she's okay now. In a much better place. Sayu truly was the first that set the demise of this goddamn company, and she just wants to move on. It's actually wild. It's still hard to process. Article 4, after the execution of this silencing contract, neither party shall slander and defame the other. What, did Nijisanji have any intentions of slandering Sayu? Because this wouldn't have happened, this document wouldn't have existed if they never had any intentions, and even again, if she signed it, they would have still posted that god-awful termination notice anyway. Niji would have still had their cake and eat it too. And by defame, Nijisanji describes it as an act where the parties agrees with or encourages words or actions that undermine the social credibility of Niji and the Livers under Niji. Which is, yeah, that's what slander and defame means. Article 5, in the event that the party violates this agreement, they shall indemnify or compensate the other party for all damages, not only direct and ordinary damages, but also lost profits, loss of opportunities, and business interruptions that results from that. But because Sayu didn't sign jack shit, and because, you know, Nijisanji actually did lose a lot of things from this, she is not bound by this contract. She is free to do whatever the fuck she wants. And this will be hard. Now, I imagine a lot of people are confused as to, like, what silencing contract did Sayu mean by this? I'm going...
Yeah. If she signed this contract, she would basically be bound hand and feet. And gagged, and he said, like, you're in that corner, we can say whatever we want, basically almost about you, and you cannot say anything, because legally this entire contract tells you to shut up.
I'm going to show you the clip right here, right now.
I mean, I told the story before, but it was supposed to be a mutual leaving, but then they told me, oh yeah, if you want to leave mutually, you have to sign this contract, this other contract, saying that you won't say anything. It was really weird. I still have the contract, by the way, if like any legal people want to see that one too. I sent that to my lawyer before as well, and it was just like, yeah, pretty much this is just a silencing contract on top of like your NDA, so it's like I don't really see the point. And I was like, yeah, I don't see the point either. Because I remember telling my lawyer, I was like, hey, here, look, they sent me a second contract to send to me, or no, they sent me a second contract and gave me a time limit of less than a day to sign it, and if I didn't, then they would say, oh, you're terminated, and we're not saying it's on mutual terms. That's what they said, and I have screenshots of that too. I keep receipts of everything just because I don't like telling stories. So here's what actually happened. It was like, oh yeah, if you want us to say like we're leaving on mutual terms, you have to sign this other contract by like this time, like it was in like 5 hours or something. And I was like, no, it was 3 hours. It was like 3 hours, whatever. It's a screenshot. The screenshot has it. And then it was like, I read the contract and I was like, well, it's really short. But then I sent it to my lawyer and I was like, oh, they want me to sign this. And he was like, nah, there's no point in you signing this. I don't think it's worth it for you to sign it. Sorry, it was me sending it to my friends, asking them if I should sign it, what they thought. And then I sent it to my lawyer, but because what happened was there was no time. There was no time to send it to my lawyer and get them to answer before the time was up.
So I was asking friends, and then I was like, can I at least have time to ask my lawyer? And they were like, no, the time limit is here. And I was like, okay, well, shit. And then so I eventually went to the lawyer, and I eventually got to tell him after the time limit, after I asked them for an extension. I was like, please, can I have an extension to look at it a little bit longer? And then they were like, no. And then when I asked for the 3-hour extension and the time had reached the time, I was like, well, I'm doomed anyway. They're gonna release the announcement. It's just gonna say like we didn't mutually leave. And then they said, then when I reached the limit, the time, they said, okay, you were asked for a 3-hour extension. Fine, here you go. And I'm like, you're giving it to me now after we reach the time limit and I haven't signed it? Is this how desperate you are to get me to sign it? And that's when I finally gave it to my lawyer, and then I just declined it. Even on their side, on the agency side, they were like, oh, I said, I was like, well, what do I get from signing it? And they were like, oh, we think it would be better for your future. They actually, and the screenshot says that too, we think it would be better for your future if the terminations had mutually left. And I'm like, well, yes, it would be, wouldn't it? Sounds like blackmail, kind of, yeah. They just kept going on about, we have to protect our brand, ooh. And I was just like, I think it would be I even told them, it would be a better narrative, and this is what I told them in quotes, it would be a better narrative for both sides if you were to not list the bullet points. And they said, we have to protect our brand, we have to protect our brands. And I was just like, your brand? This is a very bad idea. And lots of other people, legal people, told me that this was a very bad idea too.
That was her response. A bit more clarified and, you know, digging in further as to what happened. But Zion this was her response when management asked her to sign that contract. But, you know, god fucking damn, I guess. There's a lot of implications going on from this chat. Whether or not Niji will respond or do something, whether the Niji livers can survive, the fact that most agencies going forward will actually have to improve and do better, there's a lot to think about. There's a lot of branching paths, and a lot of them are good ones that the industry can move on because of this. Because right now, a lot of people are more educated about this leak because of Sayu. They will know more about the internals of these fucking companies because of Sayu. So apologize. She truly is the Jesus Christ of Nijisanji. She died and rose again for their sins. Let's go. I was about to say fucking there, but you know. Anyway, that's really all I have to say. This is a new horizon for VTubing, and again, read your contracts, people. Get a lawyer. Someone in the last comment section also asked, where is the clip or where is the proof that Sayu is the one that actually leaked the severance contract? Well, this should be enough for you. I mean, legal mindset also said it, but I suppose I should show you this clip.
Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for the manual raid, guys. Yeah, I think Legal Mindset's a really nice guy. Like, we had a good chat, you know, it was really nice. You know, he kindly asked me, and I said, you know what? It's been only under my eyes for a very long time. So, you know, honestly, I kind of just wanted to give people, so in case people weren't aware, I gave Legal Mindset a lawyer on YouTube. The silencing contract. Where the fuck did that go?
Now you can make the antiseptic and alchemical bases. That's good.
Yay! Okay, good shit.
Yeah,
I gave him my the silencing contract that I had. You know, that someone I knew that was asked to
so this
sign
is where
it a long
we
time
need
ago.
aloe too, to make the antiseptic.
What the fuck am I?
So we need to plant that. I guess.
Oh, treasure. That's okay.
What does aloe need for recipe?
Yeah, perfect interruption indeed. Okay. But yeah, so that's what happened.
Oh no, what the heck is nitrate?
And so I gave it to him with the basis of I'm not interested in any more drama stuff or whatever. I'm not doing it for drama. I'm not doing it
yet,
for the sake of like trying to put more stuff out there. I am literally doing it because that is the last thing. That is the last thing that my friend saw.
Can make the
and that is the last thing that
fireball
needs to be part of it.
Remember how we got so much amber?
Yeah.
It costs 50 amber to make one fireball.
Anyway, that's really about...
Yeah. What? don't think there's like a lot of. I don't think that she did anything wrong with sharing it. She even shared it with legal mindset, and I think he kind of had a look at it if she could share it. But since she never signed it, I don't think they have anything that they could use against her because she never signed the silencing contract. And it's a good thing that it has been shared, so yeah. Alright, let's look at the cry bully normie goes mask off on lollies. I guess exposed. Okay.
Bro, no one is looking at this and jerking off. That's what they don't get. So let's talk about.
It's Revs, okay. Is it this woman again? Because she had like a stream with Rev about this one woman that says she cannot like stomach lollies and all that, and they're just porn for that is basically porn for PDF files and stuff like that. So
Emmy OK. So Emmy OK, the internet's biggest cry bully, is claiming Gora condemns lolly. While these claims about Gora are false, Emmy has been exposed once again as a racist blackface enthusiast who was caught on camera committing domestic violence and potential animal abuse. And I have that clip, by the way. It's insane. Now, Emioki is also going after VTubers. And what is the definition of a cry bully? Because that's what she is. It's somebody who intimidates and harasses others while claiming to be a victim of ill treatment. And this is exactly what she's doing.
There are a lot of those.
It first started with her commenting on that post. The false oppression is taking me out. You are 24 and acknowledge a rule is set in place for the sexualization of childlike bodies, and your first thought is, but my body is childlike. Are you telling me I don't deserve? Correct. You do not. Be responsible. Your avatar is not your body. Your avatar is not going to experience oppression or any type of issues. It's a fucking character. It's not real. Exactly. There's almost she's so close. There's almost a moment of self-awareness here.
Here we go about the lolly being sexualized part of the Twitch again. Here's my answer to it. The only answer I will give about it, you wanna be a lolly? Fine. You follow the clothing rules of Twitch? Go for it. The moment you sexualize that character, you're done. It's in the rules now, you can't do it, so stop doing it. It ain't that hard. Like, isn't like, I don't want to make like presumptions on this because I'm not too well known for this, okay? I just keep like, the rules is what I keep to, but isn't Rev like a lolly character? I think he said something like that last time, or I might be completely wrong, but I think he's a lolly character. I have no problems with Rev because he never makes his character sexual. And there should also like be better rules of what is sexual, because I also think if you have a lolly character and you make a joke about, if he makes a sexual joke, that doesn't make your character sexual. And Ara is close but no cigar. It's the moment you start acting like sexual and talking in a very sexual / flirty way with someone, that's where I would draw the line on this. If you're saying my body is like petite, let's say, because that's what they usually compare it with, like your body is petite, that's fine. You want to have a lolly character? Fine. Stick to the clothing rules and don't sexualize your character. That's it. Does this mean you cannot flirt with your chat? Probably. On the other hand, could you make a character, if you didn't go for the lolly character, couldn't you make a character that was bigger and like more mature looking? Let's keep it at that. Probably. And then you wouldn't have the entire sexualization rule as well. Like there is a lot of like quote unquote nuance and questions you can ask with this, but to me it's pretty clear. Like you can be a lolly or a shota, it's not said you can't be. It says you cannot sexualize them, which to my opinion is good. You shouldn't sexualize it even if you have a petite body. I'm sorry. And 2, you should cover up completely. Those are the 2 points you have to keep in mind if you want a lolly character at the moment. Like I don't know if they will add or delete some, but those are the 2 I can like see them do. So don't sexualize your character. Which to me basically means the moment you start like overtly flirting with your chat for like X amount of time, or like it keeps going on and it keeps getting worse and worse, and it's like no. Making a sexualized joke, laugh about it for like a minute, let's say, because it was funny. Fine, but make a joke, laugh about it, immediately follow it up with another joke, immediately follow it up with another one, and it's like there has to be a certain stop points that you can say, and to me the rules at the moment for like lollies are better because I don't think you should sexualize those characters personally. Do I think they shouldn't exist? No. I think in that point you can go towards, to put it bluntly, characters like Rev. He's just wearing a shirt and I don't know what underneath it, but I will say you don't have to like overtly wear like the very tiny skirts that barely cover your butt. I think a little bit like maybe until the knees, because you have to cover your hips now, so if it goes up to the knees, you're fine. That is like the dresses you should wear as a lolly at this point. That is all I can see that lollies have to do extra now, is you can be sexual and you have to wear like no under booba, but that still means you can wear like a top and show your belly. That is never, I don't think that is stated in it, or maybe I just forgot about it because I read the rules twice and that's about it. So yeah, I think the entire saying like it's a character, it's not real, exactly. They now have it in the rules, so it is no longer about what you think is morally correct or what is correct, it's what the rules state is correct, which it always have been, and since they changed the rules, stick to them. Can you not do this immediately? Like, let's say your character always wears like very short skirts. You will have to start streaming just from like the belly upwards. Basically, put your character a little bit farther down from the belly upwards, you should be fine. As I said, I don't think the belly is in there. If the belly is in there, go from where your shirt starts. Work upwards from there, and if you want to go like really safe, like Rima, her character, a little bit from the upwards from the shoulders. Like even passing your cleavage that you should have, that women have, like above that even. Stream like that. It's the thing that all of them are getting like super angry about this. I get it from one side because it's not equally divided, but on the other side it's not too hard to follow still. Is what I don't get. Like this is blowing this thing out of proportion again. Being said, the person who is making the arguments for the people who would say like, yeah, don't sexualize lollies, is like apparently Because I only heard like one or two things. I never confirmed any of it, but apparently they're all banned. So yeah.
But no, they drive right past it. They see the exit, but they don't take it. They go their other turn. Adults put their children on the internet willingly for content. They usually don't even notice there are thousands of downloads from people who are not using the content in the correct ways. The adult basically feed into the need to share content that is harmless to the non-minor attracted person.
If you have children on the internet, you will have to know what they download, what they look at on the internet. Not a job for the streamer, job for the parent. Like my sister at that point is doing a pretty good job, because I would say 9 out of 10 she would know what her daughter looks at the internet. Her daughter is not like God, how old is she? 14, 15 I think, and she knows what she does on the internet because they made the rule in the house. I want to know what you do on the internet. The things I see mostly with the daughter is as well, it's like seeing some YouTube content about a guy who plays Minecraft, a guy who plays Roblox. She chats in, like, I think it's Discord with a few friends of hers. But she also knows her mother can take her laptop or like her cell phone and scroll through it if she wants to have a quick check, and there will not be a lot of problems. Like, it's the parents' job to police that. It gets harder every year that they get more adult and more like puberty kind of people. Like, sure, it gets a lot harder to check on it. Like, how I know when I was puberty, we didn't really have like smartphones and shit, but I knew how to delete stuff from the PC. My phone was always near me for me starting texting people and all that. Like, you cannot keep 100% control of it, but you can have a decent control where your children trust you and you trust your child, and both of the trust is repaid in those ways. If you're just using the internet as a parent to say, like, I'm gonna put you in this chair for an hour or two so I can do something completely different and you're quiet, I would say rather put them in front of TV, but even that is hard. I would say, like, rather put them in front of a movie then. If it is just to keep them quiet, put them in front of a movie with some chips and let the kids be kids. But yeah, it's like, you cannot say to, if there's a child on the internet, like, and the parents don't know anything about what they're doing on the internet, that's the parents' fault, in my opinion.
Person, but a gold mine to someone who is specifically trying to find easy access to viewing a child. You are the adult in this scenario. You are controlling what content your little JPEG creates. Little JPEG creates? That's so demeaning. And what kind of audiences the character accumulates. Basically calling VTuber audience, or people that watch lolly content, all pedos. Like,
no, I will say I will be a bit more lenient towards the person who is typing it than she is. I will say it's not your more... Everyone is a PDF file that looks at lolicons. It's like lolicons decide if they know a person is like that how they accumulated it, how they got there. Like, if you have a lolly person that is constantly sexualizing her character, then the chances will be bigger that those people will join you. It's a fact. It's the same as a fact, like, a woman who is doing all like sexual content is going to attract more creeps that eventually turn into stalkers, or in whatever more extreme parts they go. It's like, it's all a fact that you can easily find, but yet they all do it because they know it gives them more money. Like, that is the trade-off. They know they're gonna get the creeps and the weirdos and all the other people, like, just to say for like Oh yeah, it was Aloe Peeps, the Aloe Peeps from Niji Sanji. A lot of unicorns will be in that little group. Why? Because Ella, whatever, under my umbrella. She has a lot of moments when she actually feeds into parasocial and in a step further than just friends parasocial, like. And then you're gonna get all the creeps, all the people who say like she is mine, stuff like that, and you're accumulating that yourself. You should know by now that it is one of the things you will attract, but because you see the money in front of you, the somewhat more e-fame in front of you, you're gonna go for it because it would make life a bit easier on you as well. And it's always nice to have money, so it's the trade-off you're making. So in this part, I'm more on the other woman's side by saying this, like, you know what you attract. Yeah, you should. When you're a VTuber and you're doing certain things in your streams, you know what you attract. You should know what you attract.
Again, because that's the easiest argument, I guess. You need to hold yourself responsible for the type of audience you grow, and you need to be the one who realizes this is not good for all audiences. This could attract the wrong crowd. I'm so tired of people.
Counterpoint. Because this is gonna go for a little bit positive more towards lollies then. Because she is saying like everyone, like, she is acting like children will watch you. The only counterpoint I can give to that is if that's said lolicon put 18 plus there, then it is technically more parents and the child's fault for jumping in. Because it says 18 plus. So on that point I will say counterpoint, yeah, just that.
Skirting around rules and getting genuinely upset at Twitch TOS telling people to stop farming inappropriate audiences. Alright, we want to talk about farming inappropriate audiences. This is not a debate of Twitch, other flesh tubers showing skin, or anything like that. This is a debate over people who don't understand the type of audience they are farming. This is literally the same exact argument Brittany Venti was using on Gargura.
Oh, so there was another one that was Brittany Venti, okay. I kinda agree with it, but on the other hand, if you're gonna say you're farming the wrong audiences, then my immediate response would be the flesh tubers are getting all the wrong audiences as well. Why are you only angry about lollies? Look, this is a problem you have already. She says herself, I am not a child. I do not look like a child, and I shouldn't have to act like a child because Twitch thinks I look like one. Then why do you go for a lolly? Because I'm sorry for all the lollies, but that is what I still think lolly means. A more younger / childlike character. It's not only how you dress, it's also how your characters look and everything. So if you're gonna tell me you don't want to act like a child, and you don't look like a child, then somewhere you're not even a lolly. Because lollies usually are like very childlike. I'm not saying you should act like one, I'm not saying she is one. But if you're saying I don't look like one, I don't want to act like one, and I am not one, then why do you have a... It's like saying I am not a lolly, I don't act like a lolly, and I don't look like a lolly, so so Twitch shouldn't tell me I cannot be a lolly. Okay. And why did you pick a lolly to be? Like I don't look like it, I don't act like it, and they shouldn't tell me like you like lollies even, because You're telling you don't look like it, act like it, or like, why did you pick it then? Because I like it. Okay. Then you stick to the rules. Then you shouldn't have to sexualize yourself, and then you shouldn't, like, if you don't want the lolly rules, don't make a lolly. I'm sorry, it's not really that hard. If you want to be a lolly, I'm gonna point at it again, because as I said, I'm not 100% sure, but if you're like Ref, I don't care. Like, he has his own avatar, he has like his own way of speaking, but it's all like very professional and done. It might look more like a child, but he doesn't act like one. He certainly isn't sexualizing it. Then, so that those are my points I will bring up. It's one of those things that you can go on forever to, because they will say like, I like lolicon, and I will be like, yeah. So why would you want to have to sexualize a child-looking character? It makes no sense. You don't want to be like it. You don't want to be a child, okay? But you like to look like one. Because the first defense that they use is they have like a petite body. They look like a very young person. Fine. Then you go to the point of, yeah, like the easy conversion for that is you can make a lot of a petite body. Like, most athletes to me have like the entire petite body part. Like, usually not a big chest, pretty flat butt. Sometimes they have like how do people say it, to look like a cutting board on the front and the back, but that is like their petite body. Make yourself just than a normal aged athlete. Why not? Because I like lollies. Okay? You like children, but you don't want to act like one, you don't want to be like one, and you don't want to look like one. We might have a very conflicting way of seeing things here. Make a grown-up athlete girl and do whatever you want with her. Like, not even, not to rewind that, take that back, and dress her in lolly-like clothing. Like, this is as I said, this is a conversation I can have with myself for hours, just because I am not knowledgeable enough about this. And a lot of my discussions run out into nothing, because there's like never anyone like that knows a lot about it that can bounce back a thing in my direction, or like that talks back. So yeah.
Saying that there was 20,000 people in Gargora's chat and they were all PDF files. Good luck to you as you struggle.
That's wrong. Because I can look at Gargora, I just think it's cute. But you also have the entire part to me like Gargora acts like a child more than a few times. You know she isn't, but she acts like one. She looks like one. But she isn't one. Like, it's one point she doesn't have. She isn't a child, but she acts like one, and she looks like one on the screen. Sorry. So if you're looking at that, I'm not making the jump immediately like you are a child. It's to me like, okay, you're a lolly, you're cutesy, but I never saw Gargora do the entire sexualizing her character bit. Like, why is that a thing that now is on the lolly part? Like, I understand everything you do, like the entire, it's cutesy, it's fun, it's nice, fine. The moment the sexualization comes in, that's where my problem starts. Want to make a sexual joke, that's fine. But then the flirting part, that would be to me like, this is a line right here in the sand that you're going to either cross or not cross. And most of them do.
This intense battle of needing to add one more JPEG layer on your character or hold back from sexual jokes. What a hard time. We're freaking...
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything about the layer because I don't know what about it, but hold back from sexual jokes, not really needed even. The sexualization part is, to me personally, I don't know how they see it, like apparently for her it's sexual jokes. For me it's more of the moment you start flirting with your audience. And especially when you start doing that a little bit too much. Like, as I said, Ara, it's fine. It's like I don't count that as sexual, it's more of a... I will call it an ear tickle. That is an Ara for me, just an ear tickle. Then you go towards the step further, which would be sexual jokes. Fine, don't care, it's a joke, get over it. And then you get to the step further of that is flirting to me, and then I'm like, oof, this is where it stops. To me anyways.
Adults. Back to Rev's tweet. He's showing screenshots of MEOK, you know, calling out. That's the screenshot we just read. Then he shows a screenshot of somebody replying to her saying, Gura likes lolly, ergo you like someone who likes it. And she replies, Gargura does not produce and celebrate or promote distribution of not safe for work content. That is the difference.
And that would be the one I agree with. Like, I don't look at a previous tweet of anyone. This statement, I agree with. As far as I know, I haven't seen like any not safe for work contract or that she celebrates, produces, or promotes. I know they probably have it. I think the most sexualization that Gura does is something with feet sometimes, I think. And that's it. So on that part, I agree with it. Like the sexualization or like sex jokes, if she makes, are not going too far. And I think it's a fine line to go through. Like I said, sexual. For me, it's the moment you start flirting with your chat that to me like a moment of like, what the fuck is this?
So, you know, Gargura has promoted risque lolly fan arts of her.
Oh?
I mean, this depiction of her looks pretty young. This one.
The left one is fine, the right one is a little bit... because they even blacked it out, so yeah. The left one I'm more of a... that is risque, the right one to me is more of a... probably better not, yeah, so... yeah, if she has done that, then I disagree with her promoting it, but... and then she promoted to me sexualized content.
Once here, you know, we see probably her butt cheeks because she's in a swimsuit. There's been more. There's like, I don't know, Gargura fan arts with feet.
Then again, this is the entire... this is back to the entire bikini thing. Like, should you be allowed to stream or like have pictures of people in it? That's a hard one to answer, actually. But I'm just going by Twitch rules, and then I'm just going, because it's a streamer we're talking about, then one, this should be like filled up to here. The butt cheeks will be covered completely as well, so that's fine. Like it's just like you don't get to see this on Twitch. This is all like offline promotion. Don't really care. Don't care too much, I will say. It's still like the right one I'm kinda iffy about, but they're okay with it. And I'm thinking
in
about
the
it for too
foreground
long
and stuff. It ain't nothing shocking. It really isn't. It's not gonna hurt you. It's just a lolly. MEOK, again, going on her victim tangent. Thanks for the support. Luckily, I have dealt with this side of the internet before. Oh, boo-hoo. Cry-bully crying again. There is nothing anyone can say about the situation or my past that will ever...
Here is the very first, very easy answer to this. What did you do wrong? mention Gargura in it. And I hope nobody linked it to her. Probably people did, but... And then you're gonna have all the weirdos show up. Well, not weirdos. Gura fans that basically wanted to fan Gura, but sometimes not even know what the talk is actually about, and then yeah.
Never make sexualizing lollies okay. The only way that even find my post is through specific accounts dedicated to sharing anti-lolly people to a group of others who have absolutely zero morals or...
That is a stretch, to say the least, unless you have hard evidence that that is happening, which I doubt, but if she has come out with the hard evidence that that group exists. So yeah, unless she has like very strong evidence that there actually is a group that is all going after the anti-lollies, I don't think this is something you can take a bit further. I'm not gonna say boo-hoo this person, because people on the internet are people on the internet. Like, that is a problem of the internet.
critical thinking skills. I'm gonna have to eye roll on that one, and she's referring to Rev here. These people are so far deep into the
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say Rev is definitely not someone that goes after the anti-lollies. Or, at least as far as I know, he will defend it because he is one. But saying he has zero morals and critical thinking skills is taking it a bit too far, don't you think so yourself? Like, I don't watch a lot of Rev clips anymore that much, but I never was bothered by them too much. So yeah.
degeneracy that you cannot argue with them. Well, that part is true. We are deep into degeneracy, just not the kind that she thinks it is. I appreciate people going out of their way to comment or reply on certain posts still at me for my opinion, so I just wanted to let everyone know they're trying to argue with you on purpose. They don't even care about the VTuber in question. They aren't fans of me or her. They just thought the fact that I'm an anti-lolly porn and sound the masses. They don't even care about, to make things clear, I am a pro-VTuber and even pro-chibi characters. I am anti-desexualization or any 18+ content where the main focus is a character designed to be childlike and by definition is a young-looking whatever. I just basically ignore Twitter once I tweet these things. My inbox is full of hate mail, but all of their PDF hate comments are shadow banned, so I don't see the shit unless I specifically look for it. It's not me ruining VTubers, it's you. It's the people who have no control over their sexual urges that will go through mental hoops of why they should be allowed to mix any type of sexual content with any character of their choosing regardless of age or realism. Bro, no one is looking at this and jerking off. That's what they don't get. We just think they're cute.
I'm gonna say, especially in Gura's case, I think you are wrong, Rima. And I'm not saying that because all of her fans are, no. I'm saying it because Gura has a very large following and you always have those one or two rotten apples. That's the only thing I'm gonna say about that. Like, saying like no one is no, majority of it isn't. That's where I will draw the line. Like, majority isn't, like I would say 99% or higher is like there's the full 100% you're not gonna get because you always have the one or two rotten apples. But
if you look at this and you think it's a child, you're the problem.
no, I don't think you are. If you look at this and you say it's a child, you're going like you're the problem. Because I look at Gura a lot, and even in like a full shark suit, I'm going like, that's a child. I know she isn't, But I look at Gura and I see a child. I know what she is, but just look at that left picture to me. That to me is like very childlike. The right one is a bit more, I would say a bit more mature, but yeah, a lot of Gura to me looks like a child. I'm sorry. She's a cute child, but that's where it stops for me as well. Like, well, no, it's not where it stops because she's funny and all that as well. But you know, the sexual part is nowhere to be seen for me because it is a child. Are they risque pictures? Probably, but it's not gonna do anything to me sexual because I think it's a child, and that is what, to me, a lot of lollies are. No offense to lollies who think they are sexy, but to me they will never be sexy because I literally see a child and it's like, no.
You're the problem. This is not the majority of the world either. This is just a loud group of like-minded people that have found Twitter to be the only place they can have a voice. Anybody with a brain knows this stuff is fucked up and is not okay in real life. So I don't know what to show you guys first. This is the full rev video. It's just not the first time she's attacked the anime community. By the way, his boyfriend, I thought it was a girl, calls the cops on him for no reason while screaming and even abuses her dog. People who abuse animals are the worst kind. Just saying.
No, I think there are worse ones. You'll find worse ones. Don't worry about it. It's a very bad thing to do, but it's not the worst.
You don't do shit. You didn't pay prorated rent. You don't live here anymore. Your name's off the lease. I paid.
You're so stupid. I'm just gonna walk by you. Excuse me.
Get the fuck in your room and don't ever fucking leave.
Holy shit. You're gonna what?
I want to hit you so fucking bad.
Okay.
You're a piece of shit.
Okay.
You're a fucking little baby.
Okay. Alright, that's a good one for the
Do
cops.
something for the cops. The cops gonna do anything. The cops will literally do anything.
What do you do? Go in here.
Oh, like what you did with me? And how you stood in my doorway and you
Okay,
sat
so
there and
now
yelled at
I'm
me?
gonna just slowly push the door closed, and if your foot is in the way, I will push your foot out of the way.
That's crazy how he has to detail everything that he's gonna do so she doesn't freak out and say that he's like beating her or something.
Don't touch me.
Literally walking on eggshells.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
It's a sane individual.
You're calling my mom? Go ahead, call her. She knows you're fucking psychotic. Holy, you just punched me in the fucking neck.
What the hell?
Just call the cops.
Okay, wait, there was more. There's photos of her doing a blackface with Nutella. Okay, let's just, shit, what is this?
At least once a week we witness the same type of situation unfold on Twitter. Again, she called recent as 2020. Out here. After that, we're gonna look at the images and videos of her past behavior, and believe me, you don't want to miss that. So like,
true.
Just when you sexualize them is when my red flags start to go up. And honestly, at this point, I'm just confused. What even is a smaller VTuber? Why are people like this so sex negative, by the way? Shorter, flat VTubers can't be sexual? Is that what she's saying? But here comes the fun part of the video. Fronted on the issue, she said, I'm confused how me liking images of characters fully clothed with adult features is similar to a diaper-wearing self-claimed lollies sucking on condoms. Where that last part came from, I have no idea. But the first part is a direct contradiction to this meme response she made to someone else literally minutes before.
A lot. That means they've done shit in other...
Semitism? If I were to, like, preach those things without knowing, that...
For context, the ex-boyfriend and Emmy share an apartment. He came home to find her dog urinating on the floor.
Going on?
Tomorrow, I need to get the fuck away from you. You're sick. You're calling my mom? Go.
Yeah, so that's me okay for her, so this is why no one should take anything she says seriously. No.
A few things I had like issues with, as I said, like I don't really care about the. I do care about the video that she shared and how big of a psychopath she is, but because that just basically tells everything she does is like impulsive and stupid, basically. But I have a few issues with Rima here. saying look at Gargura and you don't see a child, wrong. I look at Gargura and I see a child constantly. Like, I don't see an adult in any way when I look at Gura. Like, I can't. Saying that no one will jerk off, there is always that one or two weirdos, so technically also a wrong statement. Especially if you have like over 1 million subscribers or viewers, was it? They're always gonna have that one or two weirdos that actually do it. So saying no one, also wrong. And I actually agree with the don't sexualize them part. Like, there's a line that I will say, do not cross it, and to me that is the moment you start like flirting with your own chat. That is like an issue I have with it. Did Gura do that? I don't know. As far as my knowledge goes, no. And for me that's good enough. Like, I'm not gonna look for it specifically or anything, but yeah, no, it's like those are the few points that I say that are wrong, that Rima is wrong in. But yeah. But it's also something from a few months ago, I guess, that this was made. Oh, 54 minutes ago. Okay. Guess I'll respond, because something with a few months or like a year I don't respond to. Alright. I usually do this.
Today we're going to be taking a look over at Niji Sanji English's Fox Akko.
Oh, it's 10 months ago. Well, let's
He's
see.
gotten himself into quite a bit of trouble with his fans. A lot of people dropping him, saying they're not going to be watching him anymore, all because of something that happened on a previous stream and a new rule that he implemented into his streams going forward. The first stream we'll take a look at is Fox's workout stream, where about 55 minutes in he vomited while live. I'm not going to play the clip for that because I know a lot of people wouldn't want to listen to it. Now, this had concerned a lot of Vox's fans, with people leaving very worried comments, but people started saying things like, actually took me a while to realize he was acting. When this happened live, I was so worried and confused that I didn't catch that he mentioned that his horns are stuck. Man, props to you, Vox, that was pretty convincing, not gonna lie. Others also pointing out how convincing Vox was. Now, since that stream had worried a ton of people and also partially enraged some of his fans because he didn't give them a trigger warning, Vox added a new rule to his streams going forward. If we take a look over at one of his most recent streams, we can see that the number 6 rule is a new rule that says I can't offer warnings for specific triggers, so please watch at your own discretion and remember that it's okay to skip a stream if you're distressed or uncomfortable. Now, with this new rule being implemented and also people just being worried about Vox in general for the previous workout stream and other things going on with him, he decided to address those concerns that people were having in chat on the stream, saying this.
Alright, I wanted this to be a normal stream, but I can see a lot of you have been asking questions, and so I think we should take a small moment to talk about what you're asking about. I understand there have been many of you who have had concerns, and I would like to deliver my full, honest, and complete response right now. So, yes, because I feel as though I've responded to this kind of thing before, but it feels like people want to keep sort of, you know, asking. So, allow me to be honest with you for a second. I don't mean, nor do I plan, for things to go horribly wrong when I do streams. I'm sorry, the most offensive part of that workout stream was that you had to witness that, and not that it happened to me, about the fact that it incurred that kind of a reaction. But I can understand the genuine concern. The rule in chat is what I would like to put forward. I don't want to intentionally trigger anybody. I don't want anyone to feel genuinely upset. I don't want for this to become an experience that causes you upset. But at the same time, by opening myself up to this sort of thing, and by choosing to show more honest parts of my life, I have been more excited and engaged with my work than I have been for the longest time. This year was very hard for me, and I didn't really know which way I was going. And so I know that a lot of you don't want it to be that way, but I'm not going to change it. I'm very happy for the rule to stay that way, and that's that. I'm really sorry if that's something that hurts you. I don't intend to hurt anybody, and I don't want you to be upset with me, but this is my channel. What I put out is my choice, and I've had many, many chances in my past, throughout my time on this channel, to make changes that I've wanted to make, but a lot of the time, when faced with even the slightest amount of backlash, I get scared. And I back down, and I don't want, you know, I respond really in what sort of inside me I know to be a trauma response. I get really, really scared if people are upset with me. And so when it comes to the way that I like to do things now, when it comes to just showing you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, I am happy enough and I'm excited enough for the possibilities that it opens for me, not just as a person but as an artist as well, that I know that if I back down and if I get scared again, I'll go back to being creatively repressed and I'll go back to being scared again. And I don't want that. No, I don't ever want for you to be genuinely disturbed or upset by the kinds of things that I do. But by providing a warning in the chat rules, that gives you a choice. You can keep an eye out, and if something upsets you, then I'm more than happy for you to take a break and to try and avoid stuff that you know may make you upset. I could never force you to watch something that you do not enjoy, in the same way that you cannot force me to make something that I do not enjoy. And I'm going to be so honest with you, lying to everybody and acting like there was nothing going on with me for almost 2 years was agony. And I now that I have done this, and now that when I look at my empty schedule and I think of 1,000 different ways that I could fill it with all these different things that I want to do, finally I am happy, I am motivated, and I'm excited to create things. And it has been a long time since I have felt that kind of feeling without it being paired with a genuine and really deep feeling of sadness and anxiety. So I completely understand your worry. And believe me, I don't want you to be under the impression that something terrifying is going to happen every single stream. I don't expect for these things to happen. I wanted to do a workout stream, but then I pushed myself too hard. I'm sorry. I know it was quite gross. I'll try not to do it again, but I'm not going to slow down. I will not stop. I am happy, and that's that. And there seems to be another really strange sort of misunderstanding. Oh, we don't want you to, you know, we worry about you. We worry about you. That's fair. But I've said this many times before, and I've been scared to say it before, but I'm going to remind you once again, even though you might really, really enjoy my streams, you find me really funny, and you really enjoy being a part of this fandom, you do not know me. I do not know you. We are not friends. We are not in a relationship. We have a great time together. But if something goes wrong with me, I have a family. I have friends. I have a support network. It is not your responsibility to dig deep and figure out what's going on with me, because it is not your responsibility. And it shouldn't worry you to the extent that it does. If it does, I'm really sorry. I am sorry that I've caused you stress. I'm sorry that I've caused you upset.
Now after Vox said all that, people started leaving comments towards Vox saying that they're going to stop watching his content, they're no longer fans of him, people leaving valid criticism, and also people just attacking him. This comment here took a quote from the stream saying, "I am sorry that the most offensive part of that stream was that you had to witness that, and not that it happened to me." They said, "God, how can you be so awful? How can you see things so upside down? People aren't offended by puke you. They were scared that it happened to you. They thought someone was having a serious situation and they were unable to do anything about it. That's what triggered everyone's anxiety. It's like watching someone in VR chat have a seizure and then you were like, this is art, ever heard of it? Imagine randomly flashing the screen in bright colors mid-stream and then saying, I'm sorry you were offended. To be clear, because you clearly struggle to understand this, the puke isn't the trigger, it's the real person that might be suffering in real time. Now that you cleared it up, everything is good though, right? Would be great if you did it in a way that isn't so condescending. Would be nice if you dropped the RP for 5 seconds to offer a genuine apology. I hope that you understand that you are selecting only a small part of your viewers and making content that only that group can watch. I don't know your life, if that is what you want, go for it. From an artistic point of view, a lot of what you said makes 100% perfect sense, but for sake, you sound unbelievably smug and conceited in how you address everyone and everything in this video. You sound so disconnected from reality. You don't have a responsibility to please everyone, no kidding. Everyone already knows this. People who enjoy your content as a more traditional streamer may leave. People who enjoy your content as an artist may stay, but don't fool yourself into thinking the people who are leaving are the parasocial ones. They would have left long ago if you telling them to leave did anything. You telling yourself that people who are angry and who feel like you crossed a line were probably parasocial anyway is just you coping. They are the ones who are defending you against every bit of criticism. I really hope to never hear your voice in collabs in the future. Keep whatever you are doing to the people who appreciate it. Others leaving comments like, if you had included a trigger warning, this entire situation could have been avoided. Instead of engaging with your fans, you label them as sensitive and parasocial for pointing out your mistakes. You're distancing yourself from those who genuinely loved and supported you. Additionally, there are devoted fans who can't acknowledge your mistakes, always siding with you due to their parasocial connection. As someone who's been a fan since your debut, it's disheartening to see you blaming your own supporters for issues you initiated. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm disappointed. Another person said, this cycle happens all the time, almost monthly, ever since last May. Kindred have a concern or complaint, they blow it up publicly to ridiculous proportions and demand an answer from him immediately or else. He feels like he has to give an answer the very next stream, leading to a rushed answer. It's happened in May, it's happened right after his first anniversary, and many times after. It's so clear he wanted to have a nice chill talking stream while he gathered his thoughts, and yet again people dogpile him for an answer before he's mentally able to. And here we are. This is the end point of do what you want, it's your channel, be honest, don't be a people pleaser. The concerns are valid and maybe he shouldn't have done such triggering things, but having yet another mass Kindred drama is not the play. Giving giving him time and patience was. And like all the other times, it makes Kindred look embarrassing and bait for antes. This is a two-way street, and if this cycle was happening to me for 2 years in a row, I'd try to stop it too. Maybe he'll have a better response next time, maybe he won't. But forcing the issue on him when he was clearly not ready to talk about it wasn't the answer. It's sad to see people go so hastily to not even let him get over being sick and in a better place mentally, but that's their choice. He's not above criticism, but Kindred aren't either. We have to see how we look as fans to others. Other fans don't dogpile their Oshis like this so publicly when they have a concern, and give their Oshis patience and space to talk about it in their own time. Why do we Kindreds not have this kind of patience after 2 years of seeing what happens when we rush him? And now if we take a look over at Twitter, we have some responses saying, we don't know you personally, nor do we expect to, but we know that there's a real person behind the character of Vox. The RP can go on, and we want to see what you create, but just want to be respected enough to have the message delivered honestly before going forward. That comment receiving replies such as, it's pointless beating a dead horse here. He has put his blinders on and stuck his fingers in his ears and is willingly missing the point. I think it is what it is now. He said his piece, and the piece is LMAO, I don't give a f. So that's the current situation going on with Vox and his community. Vox said that doing this is what's bringing him happiness, and that he's happy right now, but fans cannot accept that. I understand why some of them are upset, but I do think a lot of them are taking it way too far. It's Vox's content at the end of the day. You have the choice to watch it or not. But please let me know what you all think.
I think it was wrong for the entire puking thing, just for the fact, and then going out like that. Because I think his, how he calls them, his kindred knows this by now. Like, they had the entire Reimu thing for this, where he already said that. I think the point is people were worried about not the character but Vox himself, and he did indeed miss that point. But I think he also pointed out the point a little bit by saying, I have a support network. Like, I agree with, like, about the first statement. It's a little bit condescending to come out like that and tell your viewers, like, it's more like I would have started with the entire point of, I have a family, I have friends, I have my support network. I would have, and then you add, I would have talked about this later, to write something down that would make more sense than me just rambling about it, but here we are. It's like, if there is something wrong with me, you will be the first ones to know. But also, yeah, it is, RP is fine until the moment you start going into the direction of not character Vox has an issue, but the person behind character Vox has an issue, just like puking and stuff will point out, so yeah. This is gonna be good.
Hello everyone, this is the Mad Salvi letting you know that unless things are proven with Twitter posts and stuff like that and have actual proof behind it, treat everything in this thing as a theory. I will try to mark certain things as news and theory and everything like that to kind of let you guys understand, but also, you know, use a critical mind. And I hope you do enjoy.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna look at that on this one. I know what this is, like, Idle Sleeve, I saw it because the company got basically gobbled up by a bigger company.
I think you can eat at least 5 people in chat. 5 people,
What?
5 people volunteer.
5 people? Alright. Who would like to get eated by me? 5 gifted subs. If you would like to get eated by Matara Pond.
This isn't the first time a bug person has eaten somebody at my bar, and it's odd that it's happened as often as it has.
Has Junie eaten anybody?
Yes. Nexi Dama! Oh my god!
Eleanor, that's what I like to see. Somebody said, look out a Tyranid. Hey, legally speaking, I'm just a space bug.
That's right, everybody. We're joined by the 0.1% of bug that cannot be killed by raid. And that is why we have a chainsword. I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it. Don't worry. You're a guest. You're a guest. You're a
That
guest.
hurts.
Moonred, can I get a Sprite?
When I did drink soft drinks, Sprite was probably my favorite one. Do you have
know
a
what?
favorite one?
I don't drink soda because I've given up as much artificial sugar as I can. I keep that to make goods when I can. That's where I choose to have it. I don't even have coffee with sugar anymore. That's
Oh, black coffee. Yeah, I love iced black
no,
coffee.
I load it with milk.
Oh, what kind of milk?
Lactose free.
Okay, have you tried hazelnut milk?
That is a good-looking bug.
Sorry, guys, we're gonna talk about old people stuff. We're both old people.
I thought I heard femboy milk for a sec there. I was like, excuse what?
Hazelnut milk. Ew, what's on
Well,
your
I tried to get my own hazelnut milk. I just couldn't find the nipples on them.
Do we have anybody named Hazel in stream?
Couldn't find the nipples on them.
That's a good one.
I've been advertising there's anime girls coming straight at this bar.
Coming straight at it or coming
Straight
on it.
Here to the bar.
Oh, on
I
it?
just
On it. On it.
jump on it. Jump on ding.
Jump on it.
Bang,
Jump on it.
bang,
Jump on it.
bang, bang. Kimasabi. Jump on it. Jump on it.
To the circle. Jump on it. Jump on
Mismatch
it.
swinging here. You can mimic. Is it the Aki Faye?
He said,
Admittedly, I thought Hawk Tua because I saw it first from wrestling content creators.
Uh-huh.
So I assumed that Hawk Tua was a wrestler.
No.
It does sound like a wrestler name.
Yes. No, it's a penis reference.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It's not like the internet to make something really sexual famous suddenly.
No, never.
No,
Never.
never. I'll never, ever, ever.
Get back together.
No, do that. Or do anything for love.
What would you do for a Klondike bar, though?
I'd kill a man.
Would you kill a man? Well?
Really?
Yeah.
I would do
If
it.
I was hungry.
I've done it in the past. It was
If I was
really
hungry.
quite attractive at the time.
I was
But
really hungry.
he, well, yes.
So wait, you killed the man for the Klondike bar and not killed the man to eat the man because you were hungry?
Why not both?
I mean, you could do both.
Well, you need to have a balanced diet. The Klondike bar is obviously where you can get your sugars, but you'll need the human for a sweet, savory, sweet pork taste.
Does it taste like, I heard it tastes like lamb.
No, humans taste like pork, apparently.
So we're bacon.
That's why we get called long pork.
We get called long pork?
Yeah.
Well, we're like sweet pork. Whatever it is, it gives you madness.
No, it's not a
It gives you madness. No, because we're not supposed to eat. We're not supposed to. You're not supposed to eat man. That's why if you eat man, it releases a chemical in your brain that causes insanity.
It'll fold your prions. Hi, VTuber editor Trav here to tell you about endo-cannibalism in human beings. Turns out, chonching on your fellow man can give you kuru, a disease specific to humans that infects your prion proteins, causing whole pockets of your brain to commit suicide. Unalive. This was studied within the Foray people of Papua New Guinea, whose funerary traditions included cooking and eating deceased family members in order to release their spirit into the afterlife. Symptoms of kuru, roughly translated from the Foray word trembling, include the trembling itself, random outbursts of laughter, emotional degradation, and loss of coordination. Basically, it's not good, unlike my chances of ending up on a watch list after Googling all of this. If I wasn't already on one. Alright, that's it for me. Peace, bitches!
I'd rather eat woman instead of man anyways.
The difference between eating in and eating out, you know?
Oh, that's true.
This is peak content, but yeah. This was actually a thing I heard about the Kuru thing, because I think it was in one of Mr. Ballen's videos that he talks about it, I think. Because it was like a disease nobody could solve, and in the end they just went like to this tribe and they were like, maybe you should stop eating the people you're burying.
Door anyway for someone here real quick.
What the heck happened?
That was you! That was... This is the only way to enjoy Lawrence of Arabia. Any other aspect ratio is sub. This is the only real way to enjoy cinema.
No idea what the hell just happened.
People don't want to watch stuff on their phones. This is what they truly want. I'm so sorry, everybody. You're gonna have to be patient for your anime. Your. See, there's some cackling already. Is this a coven?
Yeah, possibly. Oh no, the sacrifice, Parker.
Damn it! Ah!
Yes!
I cannot believe this impromptu VTuber stream has scuff. I, for one, will not stand for it. I expect high quality from my content creators. I am not satisfied unless my VTuber content creators are shoving fruit up orifices, okay?
So basically, I'll never get onto a Taka stream.
That's the mark of a strong content creator.
Fruit or food up orifices?
I just seen fruit only so far.
Fruit? Oh, okay.
I gotta say, you do have a purple theme. I gotta say, there is a...
Well, we do. I also noticed another theme, you know, that has to do with physics. Yeah.
I also have that. I'm just flat.
The hair.
It's definitely the hair. Yeah, the hair.
Right,
That's
the hair.
definitely what I'm referring to.
I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. My dad slapped Chris Rock. My dad slapped Chris Rock. Anyways.
What? I put in, like, for my search, and all I see is Kimrai and Taka are old now. Why was this the first thing that came up? So now I have to look at it.
The classic.
All of those when I was like 13 or whatever.
Stab us and bleed us.
If you say so. Angry Video Game Nerd's first video, making it 18 years old. Old enough to drink in Alberta, Manitoba, and Quebec.
Simpsons reference, it should be like, what?
Remembering Simpsons jokes is not a good metric of age, given that there are 722 episodes. Simpsons is a well-written show. Most of the episodes are... It's the times, Grandma!
Tempted to call this bitch on Discord right now. Travis, what have you done? What is it? What did I... Grandma!
Okay, here's the... Well, look, I just, there's my, that's my 9-month sub in chat.
You called me a grandmother! You shook the hand at my face! And called me a grandmother!
I mean, given that it was 30 years ago, so I mean, like, nobody really watched that anyway, you know? I mean, Conan, once Conan left the show, it was kind of downhill from there. Look, it was funny. It got views, right? Clickies, that's my job, right? The whole YouTube thing, it's the, you don't look happy.
I don't feel happy, Travis!
I mean, hey, look,
You're a dead man walking, Travis.
If you kill me for what I've said, everyone will know that I'm right.
No. They'll know that you've dug your own grave. You're dead. You're dead, man.
If I can just say one last thing before my final words, if you'll let me. 30% off G Fuel code W101.
Perfect ad read. This man
I gotta open the door.
took his chance and he went for it.
Now, I appreciate that you're here, AccuFate. Would you like a drink?
Yes.
I got drinks. Would you like Fancy Blue, or would you like Blood of Kimrai's Enemies?
Ooh.
We also have the Big Nut.
I love the big nut.
There is some blood in there. I'm just gonna forewarn.
Would you like a bloody nut? A bloody nut?
Yeah,
It's bloody nut.
Oh, bloody nut, yeah. I mean, I'm privy to Sex on the Beach. We had this conversation the other day. But I will take some nut.
Well, how much sand do you want in the Sex on the Beach? Because there's gonna be a lot of sand.
No sand. I told you we don't have to have sand.
What?
That's what the pier is for.
Fair enough. Would you like this daiquiri?
Yeah, sure.
All right, have this stack.
Wow.
I can't put it in front of you because I'm not allowed.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Twitch rules. We'll get banned if you put it in front of me.
I will have another nut
Taka. If I'm gonna have one, I might as well have the second, you know?
2 nuts for Kimroy!
Does it take you a while to like bust out those nuts, or is it like pretty instant?
Really, you have to have the physics of an anime character, an impossible amount of liquid available. All right, here we go.
Power. Thank you. It's all up for me. Get your nuts all up. Taka, I'm all sticky now.
I mean, I can help you with that.
Son of a bitch! Was this door always so goddamn heavy?
Can someone help Mistress Kimroy? She needs uppies or something? I
Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Everything is fine.
Kim, I feel like you'd be skipping leg day.
Give me permission to look at my legs.
They draw the eye in.
Fair enough.
Well, look at the little baby. Aren't you cute? Where's your mommy?
What? Did you just call me?
Oh, you can still do that.
I'm sorry, that actually just automatically happens when I get mad at you.
No, that way happens randomly sometimes. To me, you're just mad at me randomly throughout the day.
Yeah, sometimes
stub...
I'll stub my toe and I'll be like, somehow this is Parker's fault.
Understandable.
Taka.
Yes, mistress.
Are you thinking summoning me from the maze to your butt after hours? This is not how this arrangement works.
I am aware of that, but based on the question I need to ask you, I felt it impertinent that I ask you it on my premises rather than yours, in front of all your minions.
All right, I'm listening.
Okay, so I got Mim's DNA. Don't ask me how I got Mim's DNA. I got a sample of Mim's DNA. But
interesting.
To do a proper blood test to find out if Mim is actually, I'm gonna say it. Okay, I'm just gonna say it out loud. If Mim is our kid. They need both of our bloods.
Yes, I don't see why they would need that.
No, they need.
I mean, you will do just fine.
No, I can't just send twice as much of my blood like you, like I assumed you would suggest. They literally need both of our bloods. So I require the DNA pumping in your veins in any kind of vial. Is that possible?
No.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay, I was afraid of this, but my anxiety is overpowering my caution, so let's figure this out here. All right, so I need you to stay right there. All right.
What?
So right now, okay, mistress, I want you to know that I didn't want to do this, but you're making me whip it out. Okay.
Whipping. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, but I don't think you've ever
Got us into this problem in the first place.
But you've never seen something like this, have you?
The hell is that?
Oh, this, Mistress Kimroy. Oh, this. This is from a little-known anime called Kill la Kill. Now, I bet you're wondering, out of all anime weapons, why would I choose a weird thing that looks like half a scissors, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's just say I did some research. And your armor is also a kind of clothing. That is why your skin turns into it. So therefore, this is one of the only things imaginable I have access to that will be able to penetrate you.
Again, not totally correct, but...
So all I need you to do is... I just need you to poke it a little...
You're not gonna know! You're not touching me with that!
No, I just need... All I need from you, Mistress Kimroy, all I need is I need just a little prick. That's it. Just a pinky, just a little bit of blood, and we'll put it in a vial, and then we'll know if Mim is our kid.
Listen, no, you're not touching me.
Okay, I need you. I'm gonna need you.
Looks
just a little,
rusty.
you're gonna need a little prick. Just paint it
No,
red. It's painted. It's a little, just a little prick.
No,
No choice.
I like actually this.
Several weeks ago, I acquired your DNA by getting some of it from
Oh,
Oregon.
what a fucking shock.
I also
Yeah.
acquired some of yours, Samurai. And I
Yeah,
sent
you
in.
did by force.
I sent away for a blood test because, Mim, we don't trust you fully. You said you're not our kid. Wink. You winked, Mim. And you.
I winked at not at you. There was something in my eye. Are you seriously saying that this entire thing was because I got dust in my eye?
No, this entire thing because we could not tell, Mim, if you were actually from the future or not.
From the future? That sounds. Do you hear yourself? That sounds so
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it does sound ridiculous, Mim. Almost like being a thrall to a demon for about 3 months and having the possibility of your child from the future being there to make sure that happened.
Probably just a fake letter anyway. I mean, these things, these DNA tests, they say they're accurate and everything, and they're usually just a bunch of crap.
There's a reason why we needed to get all three's DNAs to make sure. Because if there was a possible match, it could mean a lot of things. Because they did not send a letter, they sent a CD.
A CD?
A CD?
I don't know what this is for.
There's a slideshow presentation? What the fuck?
I think
I saw the envelope. They put a disc in that thing?
I think it's a video. Maybe it's someone talking. Maybe they have somebody who's going to be.
Fine. Well, yeah, just try it. You're gonna be embarrassed.
Probably.
Yeah, I have some news for you. Let me check here. Yep. Talker, you are not the father.
Oh, thank God.
You are not the father.
Thank God.
Sorry.
Got Jerry Springer?
That's good news.
They got Jerry.
You are not the father.
We got.
I do know this about you,
Thank
though,
you.
Talker. You are a man of good character. And you might well say to me, well, how do I? Yep, Talker, you have never been on my show.
That's true.
And that, of course, is a sign of good. Remember to take care of yourself and each other.
Thanks, Jerry Springer. Well, that was pretty conclusive. I am not the father.
Emily and I were talking about animated animals that, we'd fuck.
What?
Mhm.
Oh, yo.
Like you do.
I think it was more along the lines of like which animated characters you thought were hot growing up.
No.
I'm not sure how to use the words. Which one of us had Bowser? I can't remember.
That was someone in Chance.
That was then.
Oh, it's not out
Yeah,
them.
Taka and Mim. So what are some animated characters that you thought were a little bit too sexy?
In Anamorphic?
Yes, Anamorphic, sorry, yes.
So like
like Nala from The Lion King when she does her little bedroom eyes. Like you're like,
Oh God, that sort of thing. Okay, so
Well, those
not
are human
we're not
eyes.
talking like fully anthropomorphized characters or
Oh,
anything like that. We're
but
talking.
also, yes, that too.
Okay,
We-
so
The Robin Hood movie exists. You guys have like open season in there, okay?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That's what we were saying.
Demona from
Yeah,
Gargoyle.
we're like Robin.
Thank you, Shodan. Demona from Gargoyle.
Oh shit.
I don't think Demona counts.
Yes, she
Because
does.
gargoyle isn't
Wait, does
really
Demona
an
not count?
animal.
Oh, okay, fair.
Okay,
fair, I
Kim.
guess.
Okay.
That's just a
okay,
mythological.
Kim.
Well, then you
Okay,
might as
Kim.
well say that you, because that's just.
Okay, no, I'm just interesting. You're throwing
You remember-
stones from that one
Because
piece
then
of glass
I'm an
you brought.
animal, practically.
Minerva fucking Mink. Yeah, that was or what was
The bunny from Space Jam.
you like
Lola
Lola?
Bunny.
Did you like Lola?
Lola.
All right.
She had cake for days.
Anybody else think of the horse from Stallion of the Cimarron Spirit?
Holy shit.
That's just Matt Damon.
Yeah. Got a dump.
I think that was Matt Damon. Was that Matt Damon? I hope it was Matt Damon.
Remember Shere Khan from Tailspin on that standing up in that business suit? God damn.
Oh, we're talking
also,
about
the
Tailspin?
pirate dude. The pirate dude was really fun. I
Oh,
liked him. He was hot.
Radigan?
Not Radigan. No, that's
Radigan?
From
no, not Radigan.
Why are you talking about that absolute
Radigan.
fucking Daddy Radigan? The absolute beefcake of a... Come on.
Radigan.
It's been really nice being on this stream. Thanks for having me.
Alright, I'm going to walk my dog, so I'll be back in about wrong one. Sorry.
We had the most amazing phone call the other day.
That's
at
my
Osaka. I watched some Hellsing abridged, and I freaked out on
I
the
made her.
call.
I told her, I said, what do you mean you don't know what that is? We're watching it right now.
I knew what it was, but to be honest, I didn't know it was your voice. So I listened, I was like, oh my fucking gosh, and I freaked out, and then Bex was like, are you okay? And I was like, I'm not okay.
It's okay, neither was my voice in the first episode, so that's fine. Oh, it's brutal. There's a reason why I sounded so stuffy in that first one. I can speak to it. I actually needed to have my nose operated on.
Oh, you never told me that.
Yeah.
Is your nose okay?
I had to like, yeah, it was twisted sideways most of my life.
What? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, no. You know the inside bone, like that. I think the orbital bone or whatever the fuck it's called, the thing in between. That was actually twisted sideways from a childhood injury. That's actually why I had horrible colds in my teen years. And shit.
Oh,
yeah, so I actually had an operation a little bit after that, and that's why in the second episode, I sound so much better.
The air was clear. The moon was full. I was dying to sink my teeth into something. Oh, I'm sorry. I like to dirty talk when someone's sucking my dick.
Deviated septum. That was the surgery
Yep.
I needed to get done. Can I tell you what the doctor said to me? Because I will always remember this. First of all, my doctor was German. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
With a
Here we
big
go.
German accent. So I sat down, because he's a specialist. So he's an older guy. He sits down, puts like a head thing on with a light and like a hearing thing, like an old school doctor. So he has a light on his own head, just automatically for his gig. He's like, he looks at me, and I can see the shadowed face. Like that one episode of Star Trek, there are 5 lights. And he just looks at me. He just looks at me and goes, I want you to know this operation will be very uncomfortable. And I want you to know right now, that is the start of a lot of monster movies. It's the start of a lot of monster movies right there. So this is Damian Clark, guy who plays Cell, Handsome Jack. We knew he was there, a couple other DBZ actors were there. So he was in the small bar getting drunk with the DBZ actors, and then one of the actors, I believe was Krillin's actor, went in there to say hi to him, said that we were there. So he finishes his drink, comes outside, and there's myself, Kaiser, and a couple other members of TFS sitting there. Standing there just chatting with a friend of ours, and he's like, hey, Damian Clark, which one of you is playing Cell? And I went like, me and Mr. Clark. He literally slides up, puts his arm around me, come with me. And he just like literally walks outside with me.
What?
He's like, let's hear your imperfect Cell. He casted me immediately. I did my imperfect Cell voice, which I'm not doing right now.
You're the first person to ask me who or what. Normally they just ask, why?
He's like, oh, that's good. My confidence soared in that moment immediately. They were like, oh, thank God. I did my second voice.
Go-ho is a pretty sad choice of last words. But to be fair, it's far from the worst decision you've made today.
That's good, but man, the voice is gonna be rough. And then I got to the third one. Let me see your perfect Cell. And I could tell this is the one he's gonna judge me on the most. I did my perfect Cell. Too British again. He lights up a cigarette. Again, let's do it. I'm like, I do it again. Nah, it's too British. Again, takes a drag of his cigarette. This goes on for a minute. And he's like,
Feel free to pray to your God. But, spoilers, I won't be listening.
that's better. And I just look at him, I'm like, dude, it's great meeting you, but do you realize what you just did? He's like, what? Dude, you ever seen Whiplash? You just whiplashed me.
You would dare mock me?
He spat his cigarette out. Laughing, because he couldn't believe, he's like, oh my God, I whiplashed you, dude.
That's amazing.
What a fun memory, one of my favorite memories.
I think you might have a South Park addiction problem.
Wanna know why I am? Because that show came out exactly when I was in grade 3, and that show takes place in grade 3.
God, I think I'm older than you.
I am Furby 7.
Oh, okay, we're the same age. So
I'm older than both of you, but
Midlife crisis. Welcome to the stream of midlife crisis. It happens halfway.
I gotta leave my wife and buy a fancy car, right? Is that how this works?
Exactly. That you won't know how powerful it feels until you do it. This fucking guy with the 1,000 bits. My God. You know what you get from that? You get the fancy blue. That's what you get.
Fancy
blue.
What's in that one?
It's just like my drink of blue. You can't see. See there, I got
Right, that
blue,
one.
but this is
Uh-huh.
like a fancier version of the blue. See that?
You come above the bar and there's just drinks attached places.
Work smarter, not harder.
They say I'm more drink than man. I have drinks.
God. Instead of
Behold.
muscles, it's just drinks.
This is me lifting up V-tubing. The quality. Curls for the girls. Curls for the girls. That's what I gotta do. Curls for the girls. Bench press V-tubing. I posted a photo on my Twitter showing off what happens when you bench press V-tubing.
Bench press me.
What the f?
Why not?
I mean, I can try. All right, let's try to lift you up. Come on.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
Whoa!
Oh, you did it!
Hello.
Whoa.
Understandable. A lot of it is just oh, it's also Tucker. Skip the ASMR. I don't know what tracing is.
This is one of my favorite scenes we have ever written in this show, okay? Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, before we get into this, the Big Tough Stupid One is voiced by Shaz, my bot, who's one of the main writers of the old Gundam Abridged. He does such a good job in this scene, and I feel bad this is the only character he plays for us, because he literally nailed the best fucking joke we've ever done.
Alright, what's your gimmick? Gimmick? Yeah, like the last guys. They were all misfit minions and crap. What are you? We're just here for your planet. Though if I had to choose, I'd say I'm the pretty one. 6 out of 10.
Sassy bitch.
That makes you the weird one with the freaky power.
I can spawn mini-me's.
Spectacular. And that would make you, no doubt, the big, tough, stupid one. You take that back or I'll kill you! Alright, you're not tough. That's better!
Wait, didn't you?
Give him a minute.
I just love that. It takes him.
Oh no, that truck is not your eating disorder. You're a penis! So long since you've seen yours that you don't even recognize one, do you? Please don't break my arm. No.
I love it. God, I love that. God, I love that joke.
Please don't break my arm. No.
When we were watching this, I think Lanny talked about this, but we realized that they used the same exterior shot of this one space in the city for 2 parts of a fight, and we realized we could actually loop them together.
He thinks he's so great. I'ma show him. Alright, go for the left. He won't see me coming from the he's not coming. Oh wait, down here. Catch him off guard. Hey, how's it going? Oh hey, I'm just waiting for that green jerk so I can surprise him. Neat. Yeah, he'll never see it come. Oh. Alright, look.
This is so cold.
We said some things. I bet if we just talk to each other a little, we could become friends. What do you say? High five? Down low. Too slow.
Boom! Head fucking shot!
And that is the history of my family.
Wow, I'm sorry about your dad.
Oh, don't even get me started again.
Well, I assure you, if I ever have a son, I'll treat him better.
That was my joke. That was my joke. Every bad Goku joke is because of me. Every bad dad joke I pushed for. At no point did Scott go, hey guys, I got these bad Goku's a bad dad jokes here. Would you like them? I'm like, ah, fantastic. Nah, it was me. Every day I ponied on up and I was like, oh, time for a bad dad joke, huh? I need you to know, everybody, that Goku was written like Homer Simpson to me in a lot of ways. If I ever have a son, I'll make sure to treat him with love and respect. You really hate Goku if you're behind all the bad dad jokes, huh? No, I don't hate Goku at all. I think he's a fantastic protagonist. I just think his character dies the second he throws the fucking senzu bean itself. Goku, no matter what, is a Saiyan. Okay? He's a Saiyan. Loves fighting, loves conquest, loves beating opponents. Cracked the back of his head so he doesn't have bloodlust. He's not a bad man. He's not the best dad, though. He's not. It's fine. He's a great man, though. He's not the best dad, though. It's why everyone thinks us making bad dad jokes makes Goku a bad person. It's like, no, he literally is fighting to defend his family and his son. He is. He's gonna fucking fight to the death to protect everybody. That being said, bit of a moron. Goku and Aang are very similar. I don't know why everyone accepted Aang being a shitty father as great storytelling, but the second we even remotely imply that Goku might have a bit of a weird relationship with his son because of how many times he spends training and dying, all of a sudden we're the devil. That's fine, but also this is the way the show is written. Literally, a plot point in the Cell Saga that Piccolo himself says, Goku, your son doesn't like fighting. What do you mean? We trained all that time in the thing. He just wanted to spend time with you.
Enough of this game, Goku. You're wrong about your son. Gohan may have that power, but it doesn't matter. He's not a fighter like you.
That's an actual plot point. That Goku loves fighting so much that it kind of blinds him to the other things going on around. And that's kind of what makes him kind of an iffy dad. But it's a comedy, so we're gonna fucking lean into that shit and make it more priceless. Because if our protagonist has no flaws, the fuck are we doing? And one of the most obvious flaws is he doesn't pay complete attention to everything going around him. That being said, when he arrives on Earth and finds out that Yamcha's gonna kill himself, he's like, no, Yamcha's my friend. I don't want that. Because Goku's not a bastard, man. Goku's a good man. There we go, everybody. There we go. End of rant. Moving on.
I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Sorry if it's that like soon after I went for walking the doggy, but yeah, I think I'm gonna look around for someone to raid. I don't really know what anymore to do to quote unquote fill time. So let's have a look around if there's someone I want to raid. A few someones I want to raid, but I think I'm gonna skip a lot of them. I'm not a big fan of the first Descendant, so that's usually why I do not drop people off. And I'm pretty sure if I wanna raid her, I'll probably not get permission, but let's quickly type it in and see, shall we? Yep. Told ya. Yeah, they're also like not none of the games are even like close to what I was playing with Final Fantasy, so I'll probably skip reading for today. So yeah, I'm just gonna release you into the wild and hope you have a great day. I will be back tomorrow because it's treasure hunt tomorrow in Final Fantasy, which is gonna take like 2 to 3 hours usually to do. And after that it's either back to YouTube or I need to find another game to play actually. So I'll have a look at that in my Steam of what I can play during streams. Anyways, hopefully see you all tomorrow. Have a great time, rest of your day, night, time zone. And hopefully see you then. Bye bye!